with
I'd love to,
107 hit
if I
points.
can,
I'm
I'd
good.
love to go grab my coffee really quick.
Yeah, go
Or
for
it's
it.
already waiting for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a wizard with 107 hit points. This is like the best case scenario.
But you have 107 hit points currently?
Yeah.
You have more hit points than I do.
Did you take the tough feat?
No, I didn't.
No, he took the rolled
No.
stats feat.
Yeah, no, he took the anime pro tag standard array.
Which is funny because you can only find that feat tree on Pornhub. So
Now, every time Gabe gets punched in the stomach, it's going to go in slow motion. His pupils are going to dilate, and a small spurt of blood is going to come out.
Or there is a 10% chance he's going to do that weird Ahego face.
Again, you keep downloading all of your
is
resources.
that how
off
you
Pornhub,
pronounce
and
it?
doesn't
I've
help.
never
Aego?
heard that
Yeah.
spoken
Ahego?
out loud.
Yeah, Lego my Aego, yeah.
Ooh.
If you need help pronouncing a Japanese word, I got you, fam. I took Japanese.
Every
And
time.
then there's the whenever something really, really unhinged happens, where I get
Top
to
down
go-
zoom in.
Top down fish lens.
Oh God! You scroll down. Dave, you scroll down, and your pants are a very similar color to the chair or couch that you're on. So I saw skin legs, and you're just leaning down like. And when it becomes unhinged,
And this is on the recording.
I feel threatened.
Hi YouTube. Hi YouTube. How you doing?
just really quickly, Gabe. Anytime anything happens that you're surprised about, can you just give us a very, very close to the mic, "Nani?" just in case.
every third encounter is going to be every time he gets hit really hard, he's going to go, I have to go all out just this once.
Wait, that's just normal, Gabe.
I pull my great sword out of my bag of holding.
Which normally takes an action to do, but I got anime pro tag vibes. I ignore action economy.
Which is great because every fourth encounter is Gabe's other main enemy, Primus. And
Sorry, what?
Primus? It's Gabe's main enemy, the original protagonist that he fights every single time. It's a wizard. Book of the Scrolls. Mhm.
I feel like this is you're a nuts or your mama joke, and I just can't figure it out in my head.
No, it's just that he's Quintus, and every anime protagonist has that weird person that fights them every single time, and Primus just means one because Quintus refers to him being
you
the
mean
fifth.
Primus?
No, it's Primus because
Primus.
Quintus isn't actually
Primus.
relating to five.
Yes,
It's just
that-
Quinn.
And also from the area it's pronounced Quintus.
Quintus.
Yes.
Oh,
it's
yes.
not Quintus, it is Quintus.
My
Quintos.
the ruler of the country is the Kaisar.
Yes.
Yes.
Hail
Anyway.
Kaiser.
Yes, sir.
Ave.
Always. True.
Can you guys hear the music?
No.
No, sir.
Yes, quiet.
It's very quiet, is it?
Donde está los música?
Let me.
Yeah, my next character is actually from an entire clan of fascist werewolves led by the Furrer. And
I have to go.
That's hilarious. Wow.
Goodbye.
Yes, sir.
it was the full
all of
pause
you.
before Lindsay broke that got me.
That's pretty good.
I hate all of you, and I need to leave.
Can you hear the music now?
No.
It could be a little bit. It
Vaguely.
could be much louder.
Crank it a little.
How about there?
Yeah.
Oh, I can
That's
hear it a
good.
little bit.
That's nice.
Oh, I'm gonna turn my
Still
mic
go
up
a little
little
higher,
bit.
honestly.
Is this how loud is this for you guys?
It's pretty good.
Decently
Okay.
loud, yeah.
Because I've noticed in the recording that I don't sound like I'm speaking.
No, you're always very, very quiet. Yeah. But how's
This
that?
is
How's that music though?
pretty good.
Okay.
We are possibly on session number 80, y'all.
Wow.
Oh my god.
It's impressive.
We missed our
pretty- that is
50th
pretty-
anniversary.
A while ago.
Alrighty. So, previously, all of you invited into the manor met your host, who, in a gracious manner, gave you full reign of the manor to explore at your heart's leisure. It's there that you discovered the galleries of paintings all whispering to you, pulling you in, wanting you to engage, wanting you to garner the stories that they are trying to tell. And in searching, you managed to find his art installation room, where Erythor, at the very end of a horrific chamber of corpses hanging from ceilings in these tree branching like manners, managed to pull and rescue Erythor out from the depths of this chamber. It was at that point where all of you decided to maybe take a break from the gallery and to see what your host has to say, why he invited you here. And as all the dishes are being brought in by all of the haggard and thin, malnourished looking elves serving as his staff, placing them all in front of the table, the mounds of beautiful rice and the giant hog there in the middle of the table, many of the side dishes as well. He looks at you all and says, "All right, please dig in." And then he goes ahead and starts, lays out his hands and goes to reach for your hand, Findemir, and bows his head in what seems to be prayer.
I'll take his hand. Yeah.
We're saying
We're saying grace. Right?
You think I was serious there? Me say grace. No, seriously, Diggy.
I take his hand.
Oh.
And I take the hand of the person next to me on the other side.
looks like it's
We don't have to pray to any and all of our gods, but I would like to say some words.
He goes ahead and just nods, a little thrown back by the response, but excited to see the response.
We have all.
Little far, sorry.
Well,
I would
have to
cast
hold
mage
hands. It's
hand
just-
and have it hold his hand.
All of you have to reach around the piles and mountains of food, the eclairs, the just.
he already
Yeah.
brought out
Dessert and dinner are brought out all at the same time, and it's just all stacked in these piles of plates and cutlery.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, all of you can hold hands easily if you just reach over far enough.
Our moments of respite are few and far between, so I wanted to take a moment to just say thank you for all being there for me, and yeah, I've enjoyed our time together, and I appreciate each and every one of you. So, thank you for being here. And to our host, thank you for your hospitality. We hope you have not been wasting our time.
Goes ahead and just nods, kind of takes his hand back and just gives a small clap to Findemir, just nodding. Well, that was incredibly heartfelt. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Goes ahead and takes a glass of that deep crimson liquid and just kind of gestures to you and just takes a sip.
Santé. In the language of the elves. Yeah.
Oh, is that what that means? Very nice. Well then, well, please partake. All right. Does anyone? So here's two things I want to ask everyone. A, who does not have the alert feat or magical ways to avoid it? Are you letting your guard down? And two, are you actually consuming the food?
Very good question. Does anybody else want to go first?
Well, since I have proficiency in poisoning, I wanted to first and foremost check mine for poison.
Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
Medicine, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural? Okay. You go ahead. You immediately go for a soup that is nearby. It is pretty thick in the consistency, kind of riding that line into stew, but you dole out some of yourself from the large, just ornate brass pot that's in front of you. And as you dole out some, you go ahead. If it's going to be... If your idea of your subterfuge and what in your line of work, if one thing's gonna be poisoned, it's all gonna be poisoned. Scattershot effect, as it was. And as you go ahead and just take a spoonful, you do not swallow, but you just let it swish in your mouth. Go ahead and kind of get it under your tongue. Go ahead and just start to just isolate the flavors. And at first, you are just taken aback, as the flavor of the soup is outstanding. And you're a little thrown back by the overall umami of it all, that it just immediately just kind of starts to, a warmth spreads out to your bones. But you do start tasting a bit of the underside, and this is only because of how alert you are in your training. You do start to taste a bit of numbness. There's something tampered with the food.
You go unconscious. Roll a 20.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah.
I'm going to
He's
lean
like,
I'm gonna get
over-
attacked by this soup.
There's no poison.
Well, I believe him.
I'm gonna
Just
lean over
nosebleed.
to Calliope and say, "Do you happen to have a silver piece on you?"
I think I do, actually.
May I
Why?
borrow it?
Oh, no, I don't. I have, and I'm going to pull out a small little pouch, and I'm going to turn it inside out, and some lint falls out. I have nothing currently.
Fair enough.
I think I spent the last of it before we left.
Then
Palashuk?
I'll lean to Finn. Finn, do you have a silver piece on you?
Yes, and I'll pull one out. Here you go.
I will hold it in between my fingers and dip it in some of the food and see what happens to it.
Make a medicine check with advantage, as Finn is helping you.
I'm not proficient in medicine,
Oh, sorry.
but
Yeah,
I've jack of all trades, so it's up to you.
Straight roll then. Straight roll then.
I realize I don't have tabletop downloaded, so that's going to take me a second because I suck.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Hazonia just kind of spit up back into the spoon. I imagine is how she did it. Just like a little, just like
5 for medicine.
25 for medicine. Immediately dipping in the silver, you kind of leave it there for a good 20 seconds. Cork, by the way, is just eating away at the food, partaking. There are 2 attendants off to the side who are serving people onto plates as Cork kind of just politely gestures and waves. One of them pulls from the same stew that you partook in, Hazonia, and place a bowl in front of him where he then just gently takes a sip, eats it, kind of just melts in his chair for a moment before taking another bite, all the while kind of glancing and looking at everyone. The silver coin tarnishes where you have dipped it. Ever so slightly. Korik looks at you, Hazonia, as you spit up the food, and he looks over and goes, "I'm sorry, is there something wrong with the food?"
just haven't had a nice meal like this in a minute. It took me back.
Huh.
Korik, I have a question.
Of course, dear. What would you inquire of me?
You You told us that we were of use to you, yes?
That is correct, yes.
Now, are we of use to you alive or dead?
Most preferably alive, yes.
Your food would suggest otherwise.
Meanwhile, I'm halfway through my stew.
All right. So, Gabe, here's a question that I threw out to the rest of the class. So I think I've already gotten your answer, Gabe, that you
Yep.
are off your guard and you're partaking of the food.
Baby hungry.
Calliope
It's been a
and
minute since we've eaten.
Calliope and Findamir, I need those answers now.
I am remaining very alert, but also paying very close attention to the dynamics at the table. I want to see Coric's relation with people, who he's watching, who he's paying attention to. Yeah, more like I feel like more than Finn would be paying attention to his surroundings, or what he knows he can't trust anything on the outside of the table. He's trying to figure out as much as he can from the man sitting in front of him.
Okay, so you are on your guard. How about the food? Are you eating the food?
No, I'll be smelling things, feigning. I'll pour myself some wine, maybe pour a different glass of wine, like swish it, pretend to drink it if there's a moment to pretend to drink it, but probably not even put too much effort into concealing like an attempted drink.
Gotcha. Okay. Not partaking, on your guard. Calliope, how about you?
Calliope's taking out her own water skin. And is
Gotcha.
just kind of watching, specifically watching Hazonia and Safari. She knows both of them are well versed in subterfuge.
Gotcha.
We've poisoned a few people.
We've had conversations about that past between the three of us, so I
We
know
do
that both of
assume
you
that it
guys are.
probably came up during our spa day.
Yeah. So she's kind of just watching and seeing if everything's okay. She would also, as subtle as you can get. It's not like trying to be like, I'm doing this, but not being like, I'm gonna hide this shit over here. She'd pull out Tamara and kind of just oh no, Tamara's with Aerithor. No, she wouldn't.
Okay.
She would do nothing.
Real fast.
It's my tummy wumbly.
So before I get to Safari with Coric's answer, Quintus, you've eaten half of your meal currently, and we'll say that it is a hearty meal. It is a banquet, and for some reason, you cannot get enough. You've already eaten like half of what you would eat in a day in the last sitting, and it is delicious. Everything, it almost transports you into a next level of ecstasy. It's just, everything about it is just delicious.
Oh God, he's on a one-way ticket to Flavortown.
And
How is it?
you
compared
also
to... Go ahead.
you also feel a relaxed numbness kind of sink through your body as well. Nothing alarming, but your muscles just relax as if a chiropractor had gone to work on you for a solid 2 hours. You are absolutely just you're cloud nine right now. All
What
of
kind
you.
stew is it?
I'm sorry?
What kind of stew is it?
I'm not even just speaking of just the stew. The stew itself is this meaty broth that has lots of just well-seasoned chicken chunks, beautifully, like, almost metrically cut noodles, perfect celery and carrots in there, and the braised pig of the ham, the honey itself just melts in your mouth as if reconstituting itself, creating this lovely glaze in your mouth, which honestly just lets all the food glide down easier and just have you just take away all of the taste and nutrients. It is absolutely delicious. The mashed potatoes themselves is just, it's almost like candy. And I can go on, but the food, you just cannot get enough of it, and you are just relaxed. You are just rested. It feels amazing.
What do they say?
Oh, all of you see just a ravenous Quintus just going to town on this food as politely as he can. He still has his mental faculties, but he is almost so driven on just devouring this food, and you can see a lot of the tension that Quintus has had in much of the past 3 days in his shoulders. It could be that all of you have shared this tension and stress with all of you, so it was kind of hard not to see it before. But Quintus' shoulders just goes from here to just here, and it's visible. It is honestly kind of endearing to watch him finally a relaxed Quintus, one that isn't just troubled. Your question's a fairy. Cora goes, and what exactly are you speaking of? Of course I want you alive.
Well, it seems that the food has been tampered with.
Of course it is. There have been some additives added to food for better experience. Very carefully added preservative. Oh, careful, Quintus. You want to save for dessert, I imagine.
Hmm?
Never mind. Please enjoy. I'm actually very touched. I had big hand in preparing this meal myself.
Is the chef
Really?
in?
Magic?
No magic done whatsoever. Those practitioners of magic who use prestidigitation and other ways of conjuring, I always find that there's always a bit of an aftertaste of the food itself, so you cannot hide bad meal. But meals done correctly with just good old-fashioned elbow grease, that is, cannot beat that. Magic cannot conjure everything.
So if it isn't magic, then it's been tampered with by a poison, a drug? What is this additive you speak of?
Oh yes, this additive, there is this poison in Shadowfell, with induced directly into veins, can induce paralysis and very angry, violent seizures. Basically, you need to scream, but you can't. Pain, but without the ability to even control your lungs. However,
Oh, poison.
Ingested?
No. Oh, if ingested and heavily diluted, can help in relaxation.
Is there anything untampered with?
Oh, all the food is has this additive added to it.
And the wine?
Of course.
Is he telling the truth regarding to it not actually doing anything other than relaxing?
Make an insight check.
Yeah, I would also.
All right, Safari and Calliope, make an insight check.
16.
16.
I got a 21.
Both of you would kind of look at Korik. Just his demeanor has never changed from the moment you met him to now. You don't have really a control 0 or you don't have a control group to really identify his lying face, but you do think that he's telling the truth in this moment.
Would we have a control group for his lying face for when he tries to save face versus Findemir's
Sick burns.
sick burns?
Sure. In that regard, absolutely. However, you still believe that he's telling the truth, that the poison added to this is harmless.
And based on what he said to us, never mind.
You know, alcohol is technically a poison.
Very good point. Very good point. Oh,
You know,
I
your
cannot.
soup, it reminds me not unlike certain effects of consuming serpent's venom. I don't know if I would recommend that, but that's certainly an interesting choice.
I would not
Culinarily.
recommend. I would not recommend consuming copious amounts of alcohol, especially for those who have finite lifespans. But well, they all did anyway. I certainly did in life as well. You'll
So what
find
did
that
you
this
want?
would. I'd find that this would do a lot less damage to one's liver than say alcohol, though.
Well, it's unfortunate. I was so looking forward to sharing this meal, but to see that you've tainted it so, well, I think that's just
Yeah, kind of
base.
Tog, I guess. Would Hazonia, kind of with her knowledge of poisons, would she be able to know whether or not this amount of whatever toxin he's put in this would be safe to consume?
Make another medicine check with. You've never heard of the Shadowfell poison, so since it's so removed and so arcane, I don't even think I can give you a roll on that.
Okay.
You would need like a sample essentially.
Because my only familiarity, would probably be stuff that's on the material plane, and then also stuff from the Underdark. So
Yeah, on the material plane, you would definitely know of some poisons that, once diluted, may have some medicinal properties to it. But that is your only real connection. You have no idea what this poison is. All you know is that
It's called medicine.
yeah, exactly.
Not that I would care to actually like combat it, but would I be able to relate my alchemical and medicinal knowledge to other similar concoctions that affect the
Considering-
body relaxation?
Considering that you are under its influence, you can definitely confer with Hazonia with what you're feeling, and have Hazonia kind of make an educated guess off of what the harmful level of this poison might be.
this guy's also an undead, very powerful being. So
True.
what
One's
wouldn't kill
diluted.
him? What wouldn't
Exactly.
kill him could definitely probably kill us.
So, if you like, Hazonia, to make a medicine roll with, that would be a straight roll, because it's basically impossible to know otherwise, and you're just going off of.
You know what I'm gonna have Hazonia do? I'm gonna have her I'm imagining going to see kind of like her like going for a handful, like to grab something from across the table, and just kind of gonna grab and see what your pulse is, just to see how it's impacting your body. Just like kind of like 2 fingers on your wrist, just being like.
While you're doing that, I use the other hand to grab it.
Make a
That's
medicine
hilarious.
check. Findamir, as you are just
Ooh, baby.
natural 20.
Natty. Ooh, I forgot that the cable here. Oh, I want you to see so bad. It's so small.
We can appreciate the
It's
freaking
so
shirt,
strong.
though. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
mwah, chef's kiss out here. It's just
Gotta
that.
rep the quintuple D.
That's a spicy meme.
So Findamir, as you are kind of gauging everything and just kind of on guard, side-eyeing Korik, looking at Hazonia Zafari, as Zafari's kind of staring down Korik and kind of more or less demanding answers. Calliope kind of just quietly looking at everything. All of this is kind of broken as a very relaxed and very easygoing Quintus just kind of offers an arm to Hazonia, as Hazonia is now doing the full medical examination of Quintus, like
Just like kind of running through. It's like, and who is the? What would it be like the equivalent of like doing like a concussion test? And who is the president?
Yeah. A&O times 4 with a BP of 120 over 80. We are within regular means over here, but the IBS is soon to be on set.
Did anyone else just get kicked from tabletop?
I did not.
No,
I'm still
you
in
were the
there.
only one.
Yeah.
I heard your blah blah blah. Would I be immune if I've spent years building up resistance to iocane powder? Is that
Ooh, darn, you got me.
as I am the dread pirate Robinson, my alternate ego?
So,
Awesome.
medicine check with a natural 20.
Yeah, I'm also like I'm gonna put a hand and like check his pupil, just
His
kind of like, do like
eyes-
one of these.
Yeah, his eyes not dilated or
Still eating.
particularly restricted. Still eating. Pulse is very relaxed. It's not slowed or anything to the point of anything. It's almost as if he's not an adventurer.
He just has a healthy resting heart rate.
Yeah. His skin feels non-clammy. Not really cold to the touch. There's no like particular redness. There's maybe a little bit of flush in the cheeks depending on how much wine he's been partaking in. But other than that, he seems just
Is
very
this a drug
relaxed.
or is this a magical drug? Would it be
He
like
said-
a stimulant
he said
or
it was
relaxant?
He said it was a Shadowfelt drug. Did not really mention whether it was magical or unmagical. Though he did say that he didn't put any magic in the food itself. So
would his eyes be dilated? In a
if he's
particular
having
way
a-
or constricted?
well, with his natural 20, basically what I'm saying is that he looks completely fine, just really relaxed.
Understood.
So it's just like hash butter. Okay, cool.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wait a second.
So
Turns out I'm allergic to Shadowfell hash.
so Korik just kind of looks over us. And how is your friend looking?
Like he's never known a
my
day of
eyes.
suffering in his life.
With my eyes.
Just kind of making eye contact with him. Takes another spoonful of stew. Just
Since Azonia is doing it, I will also,
I'm gonna
Yeah.
look at Calliope.
and I'll also give
Yes.
Finn back his silver piece.
All tarnished ass.
it's like a two-faced coin now.
Well, I'm sorry, Keenan. What was you saying?
I'm gonna side eye Calliope, give her a knowing look, and then I'm gonna take the silver piece. Thank you. I'll keep it as a reminder of lending you anything. Put it in my pouch.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Calliope's gonna look at Finn and just kind of shrug and say, "He said he wanted us here for a reason. Everything's been a performance." I trust Hazonia's gut. Clearly not Quintus's.
Well, it's ironic you say you trust my gut because I'm trusting his gut.
Is that you drinking in character?
Yes.
I was just about to ask that.
The side eye, bro. The side eye. All right.
I'm just gonna put this out here real quick. I specifically stated I pulled out a water skin.
Mm-hmm.
So you
But I was
drank water.
specifically going to ask if you were going to partake in any of the food or the wine.
Oh, actually,
After
after seeing Hazonia, I will.
Okay, cool.
I do trust Hazonia's judgment, and if we're gonna die, I can blame that fucking bitch.
If we're gonna die, might as well die with a full stomach.
You know,
Leave him some of the cleanup after. Absolutely.
not a lot of people can claim that.
All right. So with this new information, is there anyone still? No. Finnemir,
No,
you're still okay.
Absolutely not.
All
What
right.
the hell?
Good to know.
These four
He'll be our
reckless
DD.
adventurers over here. What is this?
Yeah.
Someone's got to teleportation circle us back. You know?
Someone's got to play DT, designated
Yeah.
teleporter.
Designated
Teleporter, yeah. Otherwise, who knows where you end up? Just like Shadowfell or something weird.
Took the
So-
turn at Albuquerque.
So Korik looks over as everyone besides Finnemir starts to partake. Calliope, you are eating, but are you off your guard? Like I said, there's a big reason why I'm asking these two questions because they have mechanics that are tied to them. So I need to know.
Technically, nobody can really be off their guard with
What?
my mace.
True, but this is individual. This is a very individual circumstance.
Hmm.
I would say that Calliope would be somewhat off of her guard.
It's not a sliding scale.
Yeah,
It's off your guard or on.
Yes, I mean off my guard as much
Okay.
while you're in a person who just showed you a bunch of dead bodies. You
Sure.
can be. You're still eating a meal.
Sure.
So yeah, I would say off guard.
Okay.
Because I trust the people around me mostly.
Good to know.
Seeing
'Cause
everybody's
some
relaxation.
people walk face first into a castle and eat all of their food.
Yes, Keenan.
Seeing everyone's relaxation, Finn is extra aware, and now not just he's actually distracted from the table because the people that he thought he would be just as on their guard as he wanted to be, because they are not, he's now like, oh shit, and extra uncomfortable, kind of like slides his chair back a little bit and rests his hand on the hilt of his sword casually, and like is not partaking in anything.
Okay. Good to know. Korik notices this, looks over to you, and leans in a little bit, almost like a side whisper as everyone else starts to partake of the food. It's like, for all intents and purposes, I completely understand your situation. Like, I mean, you just saw a big chamber full of dead bodies, which I put there. Like, why would you trust that? I totally understand where you're coming from.
They weren't dead.
Fair point.
Good point. They were not dead.
So
This guy.
Yes.
let's get down to brass tacks.
Oh, well, I mean, we could certainly talk about all of that, but I feel that is going to present itself on its own. And besides, all of you basically fascinate me. It's, I mean, starting with you, Mr. Earfield, I mean, you come back to Evermeet to come and save it when you're not even wanted here. What is that about?
I guess you could say it's about family. They might not like you, you may not like them, but that's life.
Is it? I mean, I've had
think so.
many individuals coming to me for favors to off family members because they have wronged them in some way. It's very odd for me to conceptualize why one would go to such lengths for individuals, blood relations or not, when they have throughout their entire life shown no connection, no kindness. Why do you
Yes,
feel
but if
you need to
everyone
change
follows
other
that
cheek?
line of thinking, right? Let's say, well, the elves didn't treat me well, so abandon them, hate them. I give them cause to hate me more. Then there's more separation, divide, no trust, and things continue as they are. But instead, invest, be the change, be the difference, make the world that you want to live in. That's what I choose to do every day. That's why I'm here with these people, because they choose the same.
And
Every
do-
step is for
and
the
do
betterment of all.
And do you think that you will see this change within your lifetime?
Doesn't matter.
It's a very interesting point of view, I have to say. I would find it incredibly demoralizing to be working so hard for a cause for which no one will thank me for, and then when I die, I'm still hated. It's very interesting.
Kind of like slides his chair back, takes his hand off his sword, kind of puts his hand on Korik's arm. You know, being raised in a family where you know you'll die, before each and every one you love. It gives you a different perspective. I may not see the changes that I hope to bring about. I may not succeed in anything, but the effort, the intention, the way of life, that is living.
It's very interesting. Maybe I've known that in a long time ago in my lifetime, and now, now I just like to get perspectives from that, almost like little reminders. It's very, very fascinating. And please, I really, truly hope you do not find this any way patronizing. I truly am asking out of curiosity.
No, I think it can be easy to lose touch with your humanity. And sometimes a little conversation is all it takes.
Absolutely. Like, for example, your sister, Calliope. Conversation is not something that you're particularly used to, is it not? Grown up all alone in glades stuck deep into Feywilds? What is it like? It's almost as if you really have no stake in this race.
I don't really have any stake in the elven race, no. They're people, but I don't have any. They're not from the race, but you don't have to be from a race to think they shouldn't be deleted.
Absolutely, I agree with that statement, but I mean, even as someone who is a paragon of elven culture or have that thrust upon you, it is interesting, to say the least, how despite that, you're still hated just for who you are.
Sure. I could see what you mean. It is sort of weird to have a position of some importance for people that don't particularly like me. But I don't particularly care what their opinions are. I've lived my life without their judgment, and it's not going to sway me now. I have the judgment of someone I find more important.
And who would that be?
My friends, my family, Coralon.
Oh, Coralon. You have the judgment of you have the favor of someone who is manipulating you in some way.
Sure, no more than you.
That is.
How is your wonderful relationship with your friend?
Which friend would that be?
You know, the one that caused you to explain yourself as not really being a Zetheres, did you call it? Odd name, it sounds sort of like a snake. And you claimed yourself as being free, but not anymore. So, I'm assuming it has something to do with...
I'm so sorry. I missed a word in there. What did you call him, or what did he say?
Free. He stated specifically last session.
Is that what you said?
That he was not.
Netherese,
He was
yeah.
not I said Zetheres because there's one of the ones that starts with a Z, and Calliope doesn't know. So I mixed the two. I know
Fair
it started
enough.
with a Z though, so there's that.
Cool. That's the only thing I wanted to clarify.
So I'd say probably different, as I'm given less restriction than it seems like you are.
Well, that's certainly something that we share in common. Is the lack of oversight. We more of independent nations as opposed to the rest of your comrades here, which have more connected goals. Though, if I may, I find you more like, despite your freedom, you're now chaining yourself down to a place where I feel you might be miserable in. Would that be not correct?
Chaining
I
yourself
don't
down.
I don't truly know yet, to be honest. The Grove of Corlon is nice. It is odd to be stagnant in one place, but I would say it does sort of remind me of home. That isn't necessarily a good or a bad thing. I just don't know.
It's true. True. Grove of Gorlong would be similar in the Dawnspring. Both are consecrated places. Both have religious zealotry. Both have people who lie to the ones that they care about.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. There's plenty of lies going all around. Just sort of how it is. Sometimes your entire home gets displaced to replace an entire another home. Sort of like here.
Do you like it, by the way? I did have to do some renovations out in the lake.
I'll be honest, some of the architecture is sort of garish. It's just.
It is from a different time.
I do understand. It's just, if you wanted a house that screamed, "I'm a vampire, I live here," you could have put fangs on the wall.
I'm gonna
Pretty
lean over.
close to
I'll lean
that.
over and touch his arm and be like, "Well, you know what? They say that fashion comes back around every 200 years or so. So maybe it'll be in."
So with that logic, I have come around into fashion at least 500 times, something like
Yeah.
that.
That's true, unless you've missed the mark wholly.
Oh, that is very important. But hey, you know what? If you're confident in your own style and confident in your own decisions, you don't have to wrestle with the consequences. Isn't that right, Hazonia?
Ooh, sick burn.
Well, then.
Thank you. I was really getting that mechanized in my brain for a little bit.
She's very stylish. I mean, everything about her. Wow.
Oh no, I was not talking about style. More of death of innocence. How do you wrestle being who you are? I notice your mother is desperately trying to thrust upon you your new responsibilities to Waterdeep, just by the cloak itself. How do you wrestle with the fact that you've never really you've never really had to answer for all those innocent lives that you took?
I have been doing my part to make up for that as best as I can. Perhaps that's why I'm here to begin with. You mentioned that most of us here don't have any actual tie to the Evermead, but I think it's my duty to help out my friends and family. This place clearly matters to them.
So it's self-imposed, is what you're saying.
I wouldn't say self-imposed, but if that's what you're saying, sure.
It is not. I am just inquiring, as I am a being who does not really have morals, just more of whimsy. I do not really conceptualize mortal morality anymore. And so I always just like to ask individuals, and in my experience, what I find is many people like to create exceptions in their minds. Oh, everyone thinks that a murderer should be tried and hanged, but if for any reason that individual accidentally murders somebody else or heat of the passion, well, they must be the exception. So in your instance, Hizonia, if I may ask, what would you do to someone who you found out or were tasked to hunt those who accidentally murdered a boat full of slaves?
I'd see to it they pay for their crimes.
And why are you exception?
I'm not.
So, after all of this is done, will you be turning yourself in, or?
Sorry, talk out of character. I thought it was understood that I was working with the Windwhisk family to make up for my crimes. Was that not what my backstory was?
That is what you were told.
Oh no.
Also, like, similar to a situation of why he said that there was a Dawn Spring and the full of liars. That's weird.
Did you do
Oh,
that?
I'm mostly disregarding what he's saying. That's
Fair
fine.
enough.
Oh gosh.
Um,
Really? This old bag? I know everything about you. I've been watching you and know all your dirty secrets.
It
Do
is a
what I
classic.
tell you.
Come on, come on. It's classic.
How did you get
You're
the
all
poison?
bad, just like me. Okay. All right, Korik. Is there something you want us to do? Or we honestly kind of like you if you weren't such a just vindictive, murderous bastard. But
Unfortunately,
besides
Findemir, unfortunately, I hate to do this, but you are interrupting Hazonia. She was going to say something.
Yes, go on.
I've seen popped corn with the peasants, but how did you get the poison in there? I thought it was just hot grain.
Please wait your turn, Quintus. I'm having a very engaging conversation with Hazonia, please.
Engaging, yes.
I'm going to get up from the table during that kerfuffle.
Okay.
Just peruse the art.
All right, but Hazonia, real fast.
I fail to see how my war crimes are relevant to this current conversation.
Oh, it is simply, again, curiosity. I'm sorry, is my accent hard to understand? I apologize. I sometimes it's with different dialects. I know that some people have problems with that. I certainly do from time to time. This is just simple curiosity. All of you fascinate me. I just would like to know your thinkings on the matters. That's all. As that's happening, Safari, is there a particular portrait you are looking for? And feel free to look at the gallery that I dropped into the messenger.
I'll just go to the one that's over.
Number 10?
Yeah, number 10.
Okay. And go ahead and give me a perception check.
So many windows. That is 23.
23, yeah, that's good enough. Just as a reminder, 17 is the DC you need to beat.
Yeah.
Wait, where'd it go? Almost there.
To be honest here, I fucking kind of like this weirdo. I mean, I know he's a terrible bad guy, but enjoyable? Kinda.
Some
We always fall into this pit, though. We always fall into this pit. We get fucking wined and dined and charmed, and then they fuck us without any lube.
Hey, you could still like a guy with a blade out.
That definitely happened before my version of the campaign. What the hell? What previous adventures did you go on? That was not my experience, except for maybe Samir, but that's a different story.
There are no words, but incomplete, incoherent noise. And it's just screaming upon screaming. You think it might be the same voice layered on top of each other. Go ahead and give me an insight check.
$19.
You cannot make out the noise. It's just more and more screaming. It sounds familiar, though. This one, it just feels different than all the other paintings that you've come across. But with that, Korik looks over from the conversation with Hazonia and
It's
just
got a vampire or human feel.
neither. Looks over to you. Safari goes, oh, feel free to look around. This is definitely a sit-stand casual event. If you wish to look at the paintings, it's something to look at when I am in here, you know.
I'm gonna try to make eye contact with Hazonia and motion to the one that I'm looking at.
Can I get a good read of it from here?
You'd have to get closer.
Okay.
But he kind of looks to you and says, Speaking of Windwhisk family, Zafari, if I may garner your attention, if I may quickly ask, what, with your current path, as it were, how do you feel with your siblings committing atrocities?
That is something that I will have to address once I am home.
And of course, I mean, easily you just would forgive them, right? Despite no matter what they've done.
Not necessarily.
Truly? What would they have to do? Murder a village?
No, they would have to take the steps in order to redeem themselves, however that looks.
I'm so very curious where you got this this concept of forgiveness. Were you so traumatized by your failure of a mission, the death of your father, that forgiveness was just your way out? That you did not have to come to terms with what you have done?
Oh no. I, in a way, have come to terms with what I've done. I've also been given more information as to how that mission went sideways. And it wasn't my fault.
And yet you still carry it as if it were.
Of course. People died.
So, because someone dies in front of you, that's just your fault?
No, of course not. Not always.
That is an odd way of looking at it. One that I generally wouldn't agree with.
That's fine.
In fact, I find
I went
that
through something and learned that the details that I had at the time were not correct. That is not going to alter the path that I find myself on now. I find the path that I am on now fulfilling.
forgiving all those who commit horrific actions.
Don't forgive everyone. It is not my place to forgive.
Well,
I don't make those calls.
Well, it seems to me that there are some like-minded individuals as myself who find your, forgive me for saying, blinded forgiveness. Like-minded individuals at this table have shared the same view of myself. How does it feel to...
I'm well aware of what my party thinks.
Yes, but how does it feel to walk this path alone?
I'm not alone.
Are you? Because you certainly have no current support around you.
I don't think that's necessarily true.
Oh?
While my friends may not agree with my religion, that does not mean that they don't support me.
I think she's cool.
Of course you would, Quintus.
Here, here. I think we can all agree with what she just said. Support doesn't mean agreeing with every decision.
Well, I
Just
consider.
like we don't agree with half of yours.
Oh, I would be kind of shocked if you did. But that brings up a good point, Quintus. Are you, by the way, Safari, are you sitting back at the table or are you exploring other paintings? Hazonia, are you going to explore that painting?
Considering Zafari kind of gestured to it, I'll stand up, put down my food, and kind of join her.
Okay, go
Go
ahead and give
on a
me a
peruse here.
perception. Well, you don't need to roll perception. Go ahead and give me an are you trained in insight?
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, you just
I have
know.
reliable talent, like it's never going to be less than 17 on an
Right,
insight
and that's
roll
what I
for
was
me.
asking.
Yeah.
So you have a 17 with insight at your lowest?
Yeah.
Oh, so I will need you to roll insight then.
Okay.
There's a voice. It sounds familiar
Okay.
to me. I can't quite.
Roll with
I can
advantage. Roll with
Uh,
advantage because the fairy is helping you.
Oh,
pointing it
okay.
out.
Okay, so that's 23. And then that one is 16. So 17,
20
so 23.
23 is one over. Perfect. You hear that same layered voice, the same screaming, and as you kind of bear into it, it gets a little harder. Luckily, kind of the drugged food, it makes it a little easier to kind of relax yourself, to kind of focus in. But you hear Korik's voice, Korik's. And again, it's neither vampire nor human. It's something completely different. And it seems so far removed from all the other paintings that you've seen. You just hear him screaming, going, "Help! Help me!"
And I can definitely tell it's him, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
And more than that, with that insight, you can know that this is not a memory, so to speak, but it's something that is speaking to you. Like a man blinded reaching out to any sort of person that it senses within its periphery.
In
just
the
gonna
butter, isn't it?
You raised your hand as far as agreeing with the fairy's viewpoints. Again, that kind of reinforces my whole line of thinking as far as people who do terrible things to those they're close to or to others and just seek a way out as if consequences no longer matter. Do you find, Quintus, that your consequences do not matter?
I'm going to move myself over to behind our very relaxed, possibly emotionally vulnerable friend.
Okay.
What?
I mean, you have killed not one but two of your friends in this excursion to the Feywild. You have stolen from them. You have destroyed, done many mistakes that have become very selfish. So much so that a fabled sage of Candlekeep collared themselves to you as to make sure you don't harm anyone.
Is Gorion in the room?
He is not. He has not shown himself ever since the shadow of Korik looked directly at him.
Yeah.
So, of course, someone like you, it seems like, of course, forgiveness is very appealing because you can't be all beds, despite the evidence saying you are.
Hazonia just kind of wants to speak up, still looking at this portrait, kind of her back to everyone. Quintus doesn't act out of malice. He acts out of ignorance.
End result is same, though, is it not? People still get hurt, people still die, and here's the thing about ignorance. Ignorance is generally willful. He has had plenty of time to make amends or correct these mistakes, but he makes the mistakes over and over again. So I'm curious why someone like you would be interested in a redemption type stance in religion. To me, it seems obvious, but I would like your take on it.
Well, all the while I'm still shoveling food into my mouth while I'm talking.
Sure.
Are you stress eating now?
Your pants are particularly tight right now.
All right. I would say that I would like to think that there is good in everyone, in everything. Despite what certain people in my life have taught or told me. And Fairy is one of the people who has shown me that that can manifest in different ways. So, I take inspiration from that example.
So you believe in it less in the form of evidence and more of a plentifulness of spite and hopefulness. Faith is certainly something. I personally don't partake in faith. The gods themselves, to me, seem to be petty and warmongering and stifled to their own followers, but I can see why others, like yourself, despite being a learned man, would reach out to nothing and hope for something big.
There are stories of so-called good outsiders, beacons and exemplaries and paragons of goodness, committing atrocities in the name of their creed. And there are stories of undead and things, other such creatures that are supposedly manifestations of pure evil and negativity, helping people. I do not think that there is an innately one way or the other in any example, and everyone has the potential to do anything. And I want other people to have the same opportunities that I've been given when it comes to making amends for my mistakes, if they want to have the amends.
I guess you definitely would have to start doing that, of course, but I can see your points.
And I'm trying.
Well, I'm so sorry. I have been talking so much and asking so many questions. I imagine you have so much to know about myself, if any of you are curious.
You seem so fixated on our sins and past misdoings. I guess I could say I have a few questions for you as well.
Please do ask. I am open
As do
book.
I.
Open book, please.
Seems, at least judging from this one, just kind of give it a light tap with my fingernail.
Yes.
Is this the reason why you've called us here?
There are some pictures in my gallery which, to be honest, I do not remember painting, and they are the hardest for me to grasp and look at. Which is why I find it so fascinating when I invite people over, their reactions, and kind of discern which ones seem to come from a lack of consciousness, if that makes sense. What does that one speak to you about?
It's almost illegible.
I'm
But
gonna just look at Hazonia.
there's much suffering behind it.
Interesting. I wonder if my past self of a recessed memory had such terrible tragedy put upon them that even to this day it would manifest itself out in the form of paintbrush and paint.
It's almost primal.
You know,
Not unlike what you are before us or anyone in this room.
you know, have always said that that painting across the way has never been my most favorite. Not even top 10, but with that description right there, I'm starting to come around.
What is it of, actually, now that I'm realizing, Tog? Because
Oh,
my,
if you look in
my
the
game
gallery,
isn't loaded.
if you look in the gallery, it's not going to show up in the.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at number 10,
Are they numbered?
it is they are numbered. The files are numbered. It's going to be the 5th one down in the image files.
Okay. Is it the one with the face? The faces?
Yes, the just massive distorted.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It almost looks like AI art. Okay.
Saddam Hussein playing with Bionicles.
But thank you for that insight. I certainly love always just people giving me their impressions of the art, because it's so hard for me to hear what they whisper. The curse of the painter, I guess.
What about this one?
That one,
Number 11.
number 11. That one. What'd you roll perception-wise?
30-20.
You hear pleas in the middle of screams and crying, the clear sound of tearing flesh, and shuffling of feet, and the gentle chuckling of Korik. If you look in there, I think this is the 6th one in the image dump I put down. And generally is a picture of a hung man upside down as a group of them start ripping with knives, shredding down the middle, almost gutting this individual like a pig.
I don't think that it doesn't seem like the pictures are in the same format for me as they are for you.
Ah. Well, that is what it looks like.
Okay. Vampire feel?
Definitely vampire feel, yes.
I'll move on to the next one.
As you ask, what about this one? He goes, that is just my early days of vampire. I was as much as I dislike the overtness of many of those paintings, it did help formulate my overall style. So as much as I don't like how aggressive I was in early days, it is still part of the past and creating of core memories. So ashamed of it, pause a little bit, but is it still a part of me? Did I still enjoy it? Absolutely. No sense running away from what has happened. As you go down the row, does anyone else have anything that they want to ask Korik, or did anyone want to pipe in on something? I don't mean to trample on anybody, unfortunately.
No worries.
May I?
Yeah, what's up, Quintus?
So, you're fine with us, like, looking at the art and learning from the art, everything like that. You're fine with us delving into your past.
Absolutely.
Are you going to be upfront if we ask everything that we want to know about it, or are you going to hide stuff, or are you an open book, basically?
The open book, like I said, much of these memories, some of these memories are barred from me. I cannot delve into them, so I can only be as truthful as I can be with the knowledge that I have. But yeah, absolutely, I will be completely upfront with whatever questions that you ask.
So, one of the paintings was a ritual that seemed demonic in nature. It seemed abyssal in language, and Something in me wants to say it's Orcus.
Now, is that you, Quintus, or you, the player, who wants to say Orcus?
That well, I made the leap of judgment in character last time,
Sure.
so I am relaxed Quintus, totally not doped up Quintus.
Fair enough. So, this that is certainly one of memories which I have no problem with remembering even years afterwards. Deep, deep into the pits of the abyss is where I found my newfound strength. Days upon days of torture and shredding of my very being and spirit. Fond memories. It is one of those things. I like to think that it's then I became tempered. It is one of those fascinating things where the torturer will willingly tear the flesh of whoever they're interrogating, but then they've never been tortured themselves, so they have no idea what they're doing to the individuals. That is until they get tortured, after all. It was at that point where I truly felt everything I've ever done up until that point. It was exhilarating. Painful. Nearly lost my mind. Never was the same again, but beautiful in a way. So evidently Isaac has seen the light of God. But yes, you mentioned Orcus. Yes, you could say he's a patron. Someone who has given me blessing because I have earned it. Taken it from it.
And what does this blessing entail?
Everything that you see. Everything that a vampire has weaknesses to. Sunlights, wooden stake, running water, nothing. I am as all the benefits of vampirism with none of the drawbacks.
What about your soul?
What about my soul?
According to much of the theory that I've at least been taught, manifestation of undead is either with either the soul or the body. And from what I've read in books, vampires are the body.
That is true, yes. So what would happen if said ritual of binding this soul to a body, what would that do?
Are you whole again?
I definitely wouldn't say that.
If you
Did
have
you
a
know that the first vampire was created by Orcus, by the way? Did you know this?
Do I know this?
Make a history check.
I don't have my dice with me, so I will roll in tabletop sim. Use the dice physics. If I can
believe
actually
in
find
you.
a fucking d20. There's the fucking d20. 9 plus my history, which is a total of 19.
19. You can't call him out on it, but you can't be sure either.
Sounds like it. Sounds legit.
Yes, Orcus truly hates life. Which is ironic. He wants the domination of all things when demons are inherently against that sort of thing. but between the order type of structure of leadership, as it were. But vampirism is something that, according to legends, I do not know him on first name basis, but vampirism has always been something that has tickled his fancy. An evil man becoming a vampire, that's common, it's played out. There's nothing really to do there, but a good man turning to vampirism. The soul
can't wait to
leaves.
see it.
I'm sorry, Findamir?
I said I can't wait to see it.
And you sound real far away.
As is better.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I can't wait to see that moment.
Oh, pray you never do. Oh, actually, I believe you have had the experience of that already. Because as I was about to say, the final insult of Orcus when it comes to vampirism is when a good man, good person is inflicted with vampirism, because they are then warped into their ideals to something sinister and evil. What would it be like, a soul adrift in heaven looking down at all of their deeds being erased by a creature wearing their face? Finamir, give me an insight check.
Nice gods.
You're muted.
I have insight plus 11, and I've rolled. Did somebody see what I rolled?
I did not. I don't have
me...
Is there a way to go back and check? I think it was like a 14 or
14.
17.
14.
It was a 14?
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, is that when I looked at it, it was very strange. I saw a different number on the die than what was shown in the thing, and it showed a screen I've never seen before, which was like a little square screen in the middle that gave me a different bonus, which wasn't my actual bonus, which was like very
because
confusing.
of you have the Beyond 20 you have the Beyond 20 tooltip.
Yeah, so it gave me a bonus that's not my plus 11 to it. So that's not my roll, which is why I was very confused.
Sometimes it breaks. Yeah.
So I rolled a 14 natural and I thought I had a plus 3, or like, I don't, or because I saw 17 on the die is what I saw. But is there a way to go back and look at the roll? Does anybody know how to pull that up?
It just says what
Well, I know there's a way to pull it up on like the right-hand side to see like previous rolls. Does anybody know how to do that?
Yeah, it's up in the right corner. It'll be next to the little anvil.
It's saying you rolled a 3 plus your 11 for 14.
That doesn't, I mean, I literally watched myself roll something else. See,
Yeah.
right now, that's so bizarre. It literally said 17 on the die. And right now it's showing me some like, the same.
So what did you see? What did you roll and see on the die? I
saw a 17 on a die, and I just rolled an 18 on the die on my second roll.
Okay.
But I'm happy to roll whatever else. Like,
no, 7, that's fine. 17 plus your insight, which
11.
is 11. Okay.
Yeah.
So with a 28 insight, immediately as Cork says this, you're almost involuntarily you're transported back to that moment you had with your father before you left for the manor. Him reaching out and desperately trying to assure you that what you killed out in the forum was not Lyra. And with those words that Cork is adding for context, you start having some context for what Anarian was trying to tell you. He wasn't trying to console you per se, though that was an ulterior motive, trying to help a son he's desperately trying to connect back with, but more or less trying to protect Lyra's memory. He knows the implications of the vampirism of what Lyra is, and he was desperately trying to imprint that onto you to preserve all the work that she had done up until this point to save Lyra's memory.
I don't think Finn would say anything. I think he'd take that in silence.
But that is truly one of Orcus's favorite things, is to watch something of a semblance of mortals just tearing out and away apart a paragon they had once revered and then hate them. And it's not even them. Irony is fantastic. Happens to all of us. All vampires. I do sometimes wonder if, what I gave up. But so much of that is blurry, so a history buff myself, I have tried to dig it up, but as you would know, Quintus, just sometimes history gets diluted. Fades. Possibly rewritten. You are all so fascinating. I love this dinner. It's so lovely.
So, you sort of avoided the question last time when you wanted to go into Hazonia and see if you could pick at her.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What did I avoid? I'm so sorry.
Why aren't you considering yourself free anymore? You said until recently.
Oh, because I am literally bound by these creatures which now hunt the Feywild. See, I am not, as I've once said, the monster that you seek. I am more of a byproduct. I am, well, how you would say, a pawn? Important pawn, if I may say so myself, but pawn nonetheless.
A knight.
Perhaps more of a rook or...
No, see, a rook and bishop, knights, all the back pieces, they all serve a very particular function. They all have autonomy. They all have good relations with the queen and king. But this Kyra, Zestin, none are her equal. Myself
She's
included.
the one who bound you.
Well, she bound something else, and that thing bound me to it.
What bound you?
At that, an hour has passed, by the way, of this dinner. So, real fast, everyone who partook in the dinner and were off their guard, all of you, if you'd like to take a short rest, roll. You don't need to roll the dice. Just say how many dice that you want to use, and it's the max amount of hit points for that die. And go ahead and give yourself temporary hit points equal to 1 roll of your hit die.
Which hit die for me?
Your dealer's choice.
Okay, so that it's max in temp HP then?
No, you're rolling your... Yeah, so if you're rolling for hit points back, just say how many hit dice, and then that's the max on the die, and then you're rolling a hit die for your temp HP.
Oh, okay.
So I don't get any short rest at all.
You do not get anything, but Findemir, not to spoil anything,
No,
maybe a good or bad thing?
I will roll a hit die.
Is it okay if I use a bathroom break in the meantime?
Yeah, go for it,
Now
because
a good moment.
actually we're leading into a place where we can put into a break. So give me like 2 shakes.
You said earlier, besides people that had the alert feat or like couldn't be surprised or whatever, are like me.
Yeah. Yeah, you and Hazonia, you're still getting a short rest, if you like.
Okay.
You are just not going to be caught off guard in the next moments.
I got 1 temp HP, guys.
love
What does that
that
put your
for you.
maximum hit points at?
1 temp HP gives me
108.
108.
We're finally at even.
So, as someone has asked that question to who bound you, Calliope,
Mhm.
Rogel perks up. Master, they have arrived. At that point, you hear clanging and boots on the ground outside, and the door off to this chamber burst open violently. In marches. Oop-de-doo.
Oof.
Oh shit!
Is that the goddamn witch king?
Is that the guy who was at the very
The
front
guy's
gate?
at the gate. Yeah.
Yep.
You see the same Death Knight that you met out in the gates of the docks of Ruith as he marches in.
He also has
Sword.
a moonblade, if I get this right. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Let me fucking finish.
Sorry.
You see him march out, blade out. The tarnished moonblade that the runes themselves seem to be broken and cut along the blade, just blazing this dark, fiery red, matching his eyes as he marches in with his entourage of 2 humanoid-looking priests and 2 undead white deathlocks, if you have come to know them. As he marches in, he looks out and looks at the table in front of you and looks over directly at Korak and goes, "You were supposed to heal them. Why it did not be done? Kill them." Korak then pulls out a pocket watch from his breast pocket. Well, oh my, it seems that your compulsion has overran your time limit. Unfortunately, you have been delayed. Hate to have put that in front of you with the brambles and waves of undead that you had to fight through, but as I do not need to do what you say anymore, he gently gets up. We can speak more once you have dispatched of this visitor, everybody. So I hope you all survive, and I will hopefully speak with you momentarily. He
Korak.
bursts into a swarm of bats, leaves with Rogel coming out the door behind, with Rogel giving a sly smile and a very pointed, devilish grin over at Findamir, as if wishing for your demise before closing the door. The room is silent as everyone. He has no face, but you can just feel the stunned, simmering, agony-level anger as he then just turns to the rest of you and goes, "I will deal with him in a moment."
Or we could deal with him together.
Dinner and a show.
You
Put my
all-
shield out.
All right. At that point, we'll go to break because we're going to battle.
God
All right,
damn
I'm
it.
gonna go get myself a second gin and tonic. Let's do this, bitches.
All right. See you all in 5-10 minutes.
Toggy, Lindsay, we need to have another gin and tonic party.
I would love that more than anything.
Unfortunately, my schedule is the fucking worst these days because
Oh, don't be that guy. We should totally hang out, but I'm so busy.
I just need to find out when I don't have rehearsal, and they let me know I don't have rehearsal the day beforehand. Sixth Street.
Fine. Yeah, no, 6th Street's terrible,
I
but
didn't realize it was that bad.
they pay well though.
Jared, Jared,
they?
you didn't hear this from me, but Jared is retiring.
Oh, I wonder why. Is it because for the
No
entire set of
idea.
auditions, he apparently didn't tape anything and just cast things immediately and then tried to cast an entire Latinx show filled with white people? Who knows?
Couldn't be that.
Could be.
Anyway,
Anyway, I'm gonna go get a drink and pee.
Me too.
see you all 5-10 minutes. Yo.
What up?
What do you think so far?
Oh, I posted that to the super secret non DM chat, not
Okay.
the regular chat. I'll post it there too.
It's good shit, Gabe.
Thank you, thank you.
No, that's not what I wanted.
Should be there for you now. Also, I just realized that there's a dangerous female nudity on the thing on the wall over here, the embossment.
Yeah. Oh no.
Dangerous on YouTube.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't know why I'm zooming in and out on it because they can't see that.
Yeah.
All 2 of the people who follow my channel, which is pretty much all of you, I think.
Yep, there's only 2 of us.
Oh, that's gone.
Oh, we don't get the background music from the shadow?
No, you don't get that.
Oh.
Yeah, how was dinner?
Am I sickened because of my overeating?
No. No. All of you do get this big benefit of the short rest though.
1 temp HP.
Yeah. Whether or not that's going to be a hindrance later on, it's up to you. Well, will be shown later, possibly. Who knows?
Then out of the darkness comes me.
Me, Satan.
It's here the whole time.
Oh, you didn't expect it to be me, did you?
It's me, Satan the devil.
It turns out that eating Mrs. Piggy causes you to lose enough humanity that Orcus makes a deal. Let's just say I'm not the only one who's had a hand in. Dear God. We're still recording. What is wrong with us? I'm gonna go plug my phone in really quickly because it's right there, and then turn the light on.
Sure.
Because as much as I like being blacklit, I also don't like the thing that there's that weird little dark spot in the closet that's right here. And my screen has little bits of dust on it because I'm a dirty boy. And I keep seeing faces behind me, and I'm like,
That's not the dust.
oh, well, there is Jimothy. Speaking of. So I started reading Brandon Sanderson's The Mistborn series, and I really enjoyed the prelude because it had this thing that I haven't seen done as often, where they don't have the main character as the first bit. And it's multiple main characters, but they go straight up with this very rich dude who's very evil, who owns this thing and has a bunch of slaves called the Ska, and you're like, what the fuck is this shit? And he starts out, and I'm like, when is this guy going to become a redeemable character? Why is this a fucking series? And then it gets slightly darker, and then it switched to someone else, and I was like, oh, weird, why is he a character? And then he gets brutally murdered, and I was like, oh, we're just giving context, thank God, fuck that guy.
That's a bold starter. That's a very bold starter.
He is bad enough of a person that I was like, if this is a major character, I don't even want to read this shit. Like, not even as the main bad guy. He's not smart enough for that.
What I'm saying is, like, that's a very bold way to start a series or a book because, like, yeah, absolutely. Like, I have turned off from so many different shows or just everything just because the main character's like, okay, so why do you like him? Why does anyone like this character? Why do I care about this character? You know what I mean?
And in turn, they made the main character significantly more likable within that because he was just like,
In comparison.
well, it's not just in comparison. Like, it was one of those people where people are like, you're trouble. You're going to get us all in trouble. And he was like, you're not wrong. Like, I don't want to. I'm not trying to get you guys in trouble.
So you can all hear the music now, right?
Yes, it's a little
loud?
no, like
Whenever you
off in
talk,
the
it gets a
distance?
little bit quieter.
Yeah, that
Well, that always
there's no.
happens.
Yeah, that always happens. So
Yeah.
let me. Yeah.
Yeah, like
That
it
level-
sounds
that-
like it's playing in the next room for me. Like it's not
Sounds
not
fine to me.
muted. It just sounds like distant.
Okay. Well, that should be good enough. In any case,
Roll initiative.
Also, Tug, who
yes.
are these people?
Oh, those are the elven attendants that are still in the room.
I'm just gonna put this out there. He considered them objects and not people. So
He was
Oh,
very
boy.
polite to them. They
Oh,
were
to
definitely
civilians.
people.
oh, that's the art installation downstairs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Different thing.
Yes, Finimir? I still can't hear you. I think you have your mic muted.
I kind of do. When you roll on DD Beyond, does anybody else get that like thing in the middle, like a big square?
Yeah.
Yes, that happens with Beyond
Is that
20, or
it's
sometimes
new?
it'll try to send it to a place and there's no place to send it, and so it
I'm
goes
gonna
like,
refresh. Yeah, that's exactly what it's saying. It's saying like there's no virtual tabletop, and I'm like, what the fuck are you
That's
talking
because
about?
the virtual tabletop is roll 20.
Yeah, you have
God,
to
these
like go
virtual
into
dice fucking hate me.
So how do I-
Honestly,
God.
they hate me too. I much
I just
prefer
rolled
it
two
for
natural
my
ones
games
doing
'cause I can see
regular
it.
stuff. How do I stop it?
You have to go into your extensions and turn off the Beyond
Beyond.
20 thing.
So
Yeah.
I heard Hazonia and Finimir rolled a natural one on initiative.
No, I haven't rolled initiative. This was me just rolling random
Yeah.
stuff to.
I was just
Oh.
testing it.
Okay. All right. I'll
Sorry,
let that.
bud.
I
I'll
was
let
just
that-
testing it.
You
You
didn't
never,
call for
you
it.
never
Hold on,
asked me to
hold on,
roll
Toggy.
initiative, my
Okay.
guy.
Yeah, you haven't
Never
called for
asked.
initiative.
You never
Toggy,
asked.
also,
Also-
never called it in two. Do you think Brad would ever willingly do a virtual dice?
All right.
And
well,
for your information, I rolled a 3.
well, at this moment, I will have people roll initiative now. Then
Natural 20. No, just playing.
What if I did
wish.
roll initiative before? Do I still have to re-roll it?
roll it again. Yes.
Okay. I
Brad,
rolled decent.
Papa needs
Oh.
a pair of shoes.
Oh, I rolled better. Nice.
All right. So, 22 above.
Funny line.
Whoop, 1 second. My wheel is very sensitive. 1 second. Okay, 15 to 20.
17.
Also 17.
So I believe Hazonia goes before as a fairy.
I'm pretty
What's
sure.
what's the
I've
tiebreaker?
Dex.
dexterity.
Dex.
Rollies.
Okay, yeah. Mine's 18.
Yeah, mine's only 16.
Okay.
5 to 10.
10. 10 over here.
7.
7. No. So no lie. I went to auto roll initiative in the encounter manager in D&D Beyond, and I accidentally clicked you guys. So I was like, okay, oops. Literally, the auto roll said 10 and 7 for both Finimir and Calliope. That's weird.
Look at that.
We play our characters exactly to what D&D Beyond requires.
It's
We
just
play our
a-
characters according to the algorithm.
I was going to
Nice.
say,
Exactly how
AI is taking our creative jobs.
I mean, the fucking AI art thing. Oh my god! I tried to make a AI portrait for my next character, and it didn't work. But there were so many gorgeous pieces I got. Holy shit! I'll have to send them out.
Okay.
That's what I was referencing when I said Saddam Hussein playing with Bionicles. Someone did that.
Oh, that's
So
fucking
anyway,
weird.
first on the roster is going to be the Deathlocks.
Oh, they rolled good.
I have a question.
Yes.
I started by saying I put out my shield. Do I not get to do that? Does that not count for my AC right now? Should I take it off?
Because that you were on your guard, you can absolutely pop out your shield. For those who were off their guard, you are going to have disadvantages on your first combat rolls.
We're not using the surprised condition?
No, because you've been telegraphed.
Old senses.
You've been telegraphed, so it's not. I'm not going to be as punishing as say you've been surprised, but I am going to say that because you're off your
we
guard.
literally cannot be surprised because of me.
Okay.
Correct.
Good talk.
So first on
Like that Darth Vader Stormtrooper Bushido poster. Let's go. Yes.
Oh my god.
They're
it's
on a
like
class
school
field
poster.
They're on a field trip. Darth Vader's he's the one taking the picture, so he's in a circle.
Calliope going to attempt to hit you
Do it.
with 2 grave bolts for the first one.
I don't know what grave bolts are. I'm ready for it.
That is a 22 on the first hit,
That hits.
and that's a 15 on the second hit.
It's not a hit.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh,
Oh, no.
What am I doing? Why am I rolling through fucking roll 20? Sorry, I have actual dice. Wow, that's actually the exact same. That's going to be a 6.
Here from now on, if I see a roll now pop up in roll 20, that is your roll. Like
Sure.
you can swap between regular dice and digital dice, but yeah, because
No, it totally makes sense. I just clicked it and went, oh god, wait, I've got dice.
okay.
It doesn't-
So
Is
you
Calliope
roll-
within 10 feet of me?
you're not, no, because you were standing behind Quintus, and you would be just out of that range.
Okay.
But you are considered restrained as the shadows dive into the ground, shoot up into the chair, and just wrap around you, binding you to the chair. You take 20 damage, necrotic. As the other one is going to make another shot toward Findemir, as he is the closest there.
Okay.
That's a natural 1 on the first hit,
It
Hits.
hits.
and a natural 20 on the second hit.
Min-maxing.
I need you to also make a strength saving throw.
Keenan, I'm going to let you know that you can
Alright.
make them roll lucky on that.
Oh. Yeah, sure. I'll make him roll lucky on that. If it's an attack roll, right? Not a
This is
spell
an
roll.
attack roll, yes. So if you want me to roll re-roll the natural 20,
Yeah.
how many luckies do you have? Because I think you used a lot of luckies in the forum.
I have one more.
Okay.
I've been saving the last one.
Yeah,
to
you
you.
might not want to save it.
We'll keep my lucky.
Okay, so you
And I
take...
can fuck him up with this.
So I rolled low, so you take 16 necrotic damage, and I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
All right. 15.
15. You are also restrained. As you are getting ready and getting out of your chair, you feel yourself being tugged as more shadowy tendrils reach through the rug, shoot out from underneath you, and bind you to the chair. You are also considered restrained.
The tendrils pulled you off?
What's that?
The tendrils pulled you off?
You can put restrained in your D&D Beyond thing and double check to make sure you got all the stuff. It's kind of cool.
What?
In D&D Beyond, next to your defenses, you have a thing called conditions. You can click it and go to restrained, which it'll explain not only what it does, but
Oh,
also
great.
the running
Perfect.
sheet.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Kind of nice.
It's fun. We have fun here
Fun here.
There we go. Boom.
until we don't.
So that is where you two are. Next up, Quintus.
But
Remember, you have disadvantage on attack rolls for this round only.
it's a good thing I don't have very many attack rolls. I am going to cast Mind Sliver on the Death Knight. It
Okay.
needs to roll a intelligence save.
Roger Dodger. And he's a big boss man, so I'm getting out my actual dice.
Also, I'm digging the Doom soundtrack.
I literally looked up Death Knight battle music. This is what came up. World of Warcraft and Doom.
We're fighting Arthas right now?
Let's see here. Thing throw. Yes, so he fails.
3d6 damage. Oh, almost max. 16 psychic damage and a d4 off his next saving throw.
Okay.
And I'm going to get up from the table and make that thread of connection snap as I'm standing. And I'm going to look to the others. And I'm going to run around the table over here.
Okay. Well,
I need to count out my movement. So
yeah,
1, 2, 3.
Please, yeah, use the ruler.
Where's the ruler? What's the increments?
Well,
right
actually, no. It's okay. So you each person is taking up it's taking up 4 squares just because of how the size of it all is. Unfortunately.
now? Okay.
So let's see here. For example, if I could just show you what. If you look off to the side here, where Korik is over here.
Yeah. Okay, so we basically
one...
we do 12 squares instead of 6.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So I will go 6, 7, 6 this way.
Okay.
To get here, and then running. I guess I can run through the chair, or do I have to?
Chair would be difficult terrain.
Doesn't he have boots of spider or shoes of spider climbing?
Yeah, against the walls, but you can't just. Yeah, no. Chair's difficult terrain.
Right.
I will run around the chair and get to right here.
Okay. Quintus bursts up from the chair, kind of having a food baby a little bit. You that little psychic attenuation in the air that all of you kind of see. A ripple in the wave. You only see the coloration of it, Quintus, and it snaps as the Death Knight just snaps its head, shakes his head, but pays no real mind to you.
Interesting.
Instead, you notice him looking directly at Findermere.
I'm gonna have. Can I do manifest mind right now?
I'm just gonna put this out there. Last we checked, I fucking stared him down from down the wall.
I already used manifest mind. I can't do it again right now.
Nope.
Unless I want to spend a spell slot, but I don't have very many to spare.
All right. Next up, it is going to be the Death Priests.
No, I don't like that.
First Death Priest is going to go ahead. They're actually both going to do this. Both of them are going to go ahead and grab their forearms and just shred them. As you can see, there's these sleeve tattoos all across their arm, and they're going to dig into their flesh and shred it. As the blood and tattoos are marred, a smoke is released from the breaking of the tattoo as the souls trapped within them manifest themselves. 1 second, let me grab them.
Oh no, we got more mooks.
Oops. Come on. Come on. And I'm going to summon one right next to Calliope. One right next to Quintus.
It's a ghast, a ghoul, no less.
I don't like that.
And those are going to be their
How
turns.
How far away are these guys from us?
Uh,
It says 9 inches, which is
Have
like
it.
fucking.
It would be 4.5, which would be around 23.
So yeah, so actually the one can't reach Quintus because it can only reach up to 30 feet. So the other one's gonna be right next to it.
Ooh.
Shit.
Is it?
Thanks
is
for
it
pointing that
closer
out,
on
Isaac.
my side, or is it closer behind it? 'Cause it could
It's
probably hit
it's
me
gonna be
from here.
it's gonna be targeting you, Calliope, since it can only reach out to
No,
there.
totally valid. I just want to mean. Do you mean this side or do you mean this side? Because one of them is closer.
It's gonna be
It still
over
hits me.
It's gonna be over here.
Oh, cool.
So you just see those souls rip out, combined with the blood of these priests, whip through the air and slam into the ground. And you see 2 elvish figures cloaked in shadow, their whole bodies wrecked in the ways that they died, reaching out to you, Calliope, and swarming you. Let me see. I need to add these monsters. Balls. And it is the end of their turn, so they go right after the priests. Both are going to attack you, Calliope.
Do it.
With advantage.
And oh yes, I am restrained.
I need room on my desk. That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Second one is a 23 to hit.
That also hits.
You take... You take 7 necrotic damage from the first one. And you take 9 from the second one. And from both of them hitting you, immediately they reach in, their faces pleading for your forgiveness, begging you, trying to reason with you that they are not doing this of their own volition. They're screaming as they are trying to rip and shred through your rib cage, and you feel your strength start to flag and drain. Your strength score reduces by 5.
Ooh, hot.
Holy shit.
Cool.
All right. Next up is Pizonia.
Okay, so thankfully it seems that, well, I'm sure they're aware I'm over here, but they haven't looked my way just yet. So remind me again, Tog, am I alert or not alert?
Yeah, you're
What was
alert. You got the feet.
Okay. Okay, good.
Oh, just making sure I get no saving throws on those hits, right? For the strength saving, or for the strength stuff. Drain.
No, there's no save.
Cool.
I'm gonna shoot this man here, and I'm going to use a shadow arrow.
Okay. Are you using your magical arrows +2?
Yes, I am.
Okay, make sure, because D&D Beyond does not automatically add the damage and the roll, so make sure to add +2 to the hit and +2 to the damage.
Okay.
In your head.
I'm just making a note of that real quick. Okay.
So you're hitting
Well-
this one right here?
Yeah. So, no, I was going to hit the Death Knight himself.
Death Knight, gotcha.
This gentleman. So, or gentlewoman, I don't know. I can't see anything underneath the hood. But,
I see a cod piece, so
it could be anything. 18.
18 does not hit.
Okay.
So remember, when you call out your shots, you can call it out once you know it hits, just to be
Okay.
clear.
Okay. So I don't need to use the
You don't need to use the arcane shot, but you do lose
The
one
weakest agent's
arrow
Yeah.
plus 2.
will literally help you win more often, thanks to a new OP feature.
A new OP feature.
Very, very anticlimactic. Thank you, League of Legends.
Yeah,
Well,
League of
so
Legends
that's a
doing great.
miss.
Did you action surge or roll a second time?
I did not. So
Okay. So yeah, as you pull back the arrow, the Death Knight, still looking at Findamir as you aim for the head, just pulls back ever so slightly as it whizzes past the visor of his helmet and digs directly into the portraits across the way. All right, is that your move? You still have...
yeah, no, I can still relocate. So you were saying the scale here is how much?
So it's going to be double. So normally 6 inches is 30 feet. 12 inches is going to be 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay.
Keep in mind of your bonus actions also.
12 inches with 30 feet. Oh, my bad. Oh god, what have I done? How do you turn up somebody upside down?
Stop it! She's already dead.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You said 12 inches is 30 feet?
Correct.
And wouldn't I be in the chair, not in the...
Yeah, I'm considering you in the chair because I don't want you to fall over.
Okay, so I'll mark
Okay,
it from
well,
there then.
I'm gonna move over here, kind of get in between these two. Are they kind of like cowering?
Yeah, they are just up against the wall. They both rolled natural ones, so they are very low on the totem pole here, and they're just wide-eyed stark terror as you step in between them.
So would this be an action? Like, could I knock over these chairs to make a little bit of cover for them?
That would be an action, yes.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay. I'll just kind of stand in between them here. I just kind of like bow at the ready, waiting.
Okay, so you're imposing yourself to kind of give them half cover?
Just something.
Okay, I'll allow that.
Whatever I possibly can.
Okay.
Or at least deter.
All right, then Safari, you're up.
I am going to, seeing that they are kind of locked in on the twins, I'm going to cast what do I want to cast on these motherfuckers? Oh god. I've got so many helpful spells. What do I want to do? I'm going to cast I think where is it? Protection from
Good and evil.
yes, this is the one I actually want. Yeah, I'm gonna cast that on Calliope.
Okay. All right, Safari, you go ahead and whirl around through your mace. A bubble of water collects at the tip of your mace and throws out into Calliope, which then envelops you in this almost like this bodysuit of water that just sinks into your skin. You can feel like this aura kind of radiate off of you, Calliope.
And can I try and like vault onto the table?
Yeah, that would be double movement to get up there, but absolutely difficult terrain.
I want to try and like go here-ish.
Okay. Yeah, easily done with your movement.
Trying to get in front of me?
Like next to you-ish.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna try and get here in between the two of them.
Okay,
Since
easily.
they're being actively targeted.
Absolutely, can be done. All right, is that your turn?
Do I have any cool bonus action shit that I can do? Do. No, all of my bonus action should be used. I love that for me. Yeah, I think that is it.
All right, Findamir, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Wall of Thorns.
Wall of Thorns.
Yeah.
All right, where are you casting it?
Right here. There, I can't mark it, I guess.
It's the tab if you want to get the arrow.
There. So it'll like, yeah, it's a 5-foot width, so I think it'd be right in between.
Gotcha.
Right in the
Okay.
middle of all of them.
Let me
So
just.
block all their vision unless they move, and then the ones behind are not hit by it.
Right there.
But they can't see through it. Yet it's pretty long, so
Well, how long? How long do you want it?
it's all the way to the wall to wall.
Okay.
60 feet long. So
Wall of Thorns. Boom. So you're doing it right on top, or right on top of the Death Knight, or?
yeah, I would do it from like here to here.
Okay.
Is the Death Knight still visible through it, or is it just hitting him?
It will hit him. He can't see through it until he moves through it. I don't know how to get rid of that drawing I just did, but
We'll keep it there. We'll keep it there. I think that's just best to.
it's 5 feet thick, and so I've measured basically.
Sure.
It should hit both of them because they're within 5 feet of each other.
Yeah. He will be shunted off to the far side of the Wall of Thorns, while these two will be shunted towards you guys. Okay.
Roll a dexterity save, 18.
Let me just double check one thing. Cool. Okay. Perfect. Then, yeah. Restrained, you go ahead and throw out your magic through your hands, shooting out, just kind of flicking with your sword at your side as these thorns start to manifest and pull themselves from the ethereal and just start to rapidly, like the pipe screensaver from the 90s, just up and down through the center of the dining room. Let me just look up Wall of Thorns.
That is a deep cut.
Okay, so each one must make a dexterity saving throw at the point of existence. So,
Minus 1d4 from the Death Knight.
yep. That's a fail. White passes, white fails. Succeed. Fail. Fail.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll 7d8 for me, Finn.
41 damage.
Fuck. Okay.
And they take half on a pass.
So that is 21 damage for... All right. Cool. As the Wall of Thorns rip through the other one, the Deathlock kind of dives forward, still getting his desiccated flesh shredded from his back. The other one has to pull himself from the caught brambles, which does immense more damage. The Death Knight takes it, kind of has to take a step back, but just looks directly at you, Findamir, as he is... Now, are they shunted backwards, or are they just caught in it?
They can be caught in it.
Okay, so yeah, they're just in it.
It doesn't say anything about moving them forward or backwards. It just says that they can't see through it. So they don't have to be pushed out of it. If they're inside of that 5 feet, they can't see.
Okay.
Outside.
That's fine. Alrighty. So that is your turn.
I'm gonna take a bonus action. There's no way to try to unrestrain myself unless it's a full action.
It's a full action.
Yeah. In my bonus action, I'm going to ignite my sword.
Okay. Your sword blazes, trying to burn away much of these shadowy tendrils that is restraining you to the chair. Some of it start to burn away, but then collapse back onto your arm once more.
Okay.
All right. Next is the Death Knight. Let me just double check this. Okay, so he's not going to take any damage this turn by moving out of it. Perfect. So he's going to look directly at you, at Fendemir. And with the sword, he's going to point. And he's just going to walk forward and just say, "Let's see what he taught you." And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Natural
With a
one.
+5.
A natural 1.
Oh.
All right.
You do have lucky still.
Natural 1.
The world falls away, Fendemir. You kind of get a pulse through your head, through your heart, as you kind of feel yourself now connected to this creature. The Death Knight steps forward and you get tunnel vision. The world around you starts to fade. Your peripheral vision just goes. And it's just you and him as he has compelled a duel between you two. And he's going to step forward.
This guy
here.
holds a grudge.
He might hold a grudge against who he was taught by, maybe. And he's just going to step out into 30 feet, and he's going to just take his Moonblade and going to go ahead and burst forth a large red orb at the tip of his sword, hold it high, and toss it at you, Fendemir. I need... Let's see here. Yep. Yes. So I need everyone, shadows included, to make a dexterity saving throw.
+5.
I failed that.
You are restrained, yes.
So
So are
it's
you, Fendemir.
Oh no, sorry, we don't fail it. We have disadvantage.
Does this seem like a spell that he's casting?
Up to you.
It's dexterity,
Yes. Dexterity save.
and it's
+5.
+5.
Plus 5.
21.
16.
It's too, people already rolled it. It's too late. Never mind.
And apologies, Talk. So it's just the people at the table, or me included?
No, you are not included, Hazonia.
Okay.
Am I included?
Yes, you are.
24.
21.
24. Calliope.
16.
16. You fail. Fendemir.
Oh,
21.
fuck, you just said I failed. Never mind.
21.
21. You're good. Quintus, dexterity save.
I am rolling at the moment. That is a total of 5.
You fail.
Really quickly, I'm
Yes.
going to use Favored by the Gods to roll an extra 2d4. Because it says if I fail a saving throw.
Okay.
So I would like to not fail the saving throw. 3, 1. So that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You
16 to dirty
succeed.
20. Cool.
18 was the magic number.
Cool.
Come on. Roll, fucker.
No.
Okay. Quintus, you take 24 fire damage. The rest of you take 12 fire damage, except for Herzonia. And then you also take... Quintus, you take 46 necrotic damage. And the rest of you take 24 necrotic damage.
Wow.
I'm going to rebuke the violence on Quintus's.
Now, with Rebuke the Violence, is it a targeted attack? Does it have to be a targeted attack or anyone taking damage?
I believe I have to see it happen within 30 feet of me. Let me get the.
Half
Yeah.
of half of 46 is 23, not 24.
Yes, 23 damage for necrotic. Thank you.
I'm doing my part.
After an attacker within 30 feet feels damage with an attack.
This is not an attack.
Okay.
This is a special ability.
Okay. Well, then I will take some damage from one of the twins.
Which one?
Which one looks a little worse?
I don't know. Guys, who looks worse right now?
Less than half.
Calliope?
I'm also less than half.
Dealer's choice.
If you had to pick a favorite, I'm not saying you do pick favorites, but if you had to,
Keenan, high or low?
Hi.
Alright, then it is I'm taking Calliope's damage.
Okay.
How much of the damage?
So it was 12 fire and then 23 necrotic.
So all of that?
I think so.
If that's how
Yeah.
the ability works, double check.
When a creature within 10 feet of you takes damage, yeah, I think it's all of that.
Okay. That same aura that surrounds you, Calliope, as this ball of black and red fire shoots out and explodes onto contact right on top of Findamir. That is a...
Doesn't protection from good and evil give advantage on saving throws against their effects?
She still succeeded.
Yeah, but she wouldn't have had to use her favor by the gods for it if she got advantage.
Does that give advantage on saving throws, Lindsay?
No.
No, it creates disadvantage on attack rolls against the
Okay,
target.
okay, my bad. Sorry.
Okay. In a 20-foot radius. Technically, the Death Knight, as he stepped up, is in that radius. He also has to make a save, because I'm stupid. Oh. He succeeds, so he's going to take half damage of all of that as well.
12 and 23.
But he is immune to necrotic, as the necrotic energy waves across him and just swirls. You see some scorch
Oh.
marks.
I am resistant to necrotic.
Okay, well then that would be 12.
12?
That'd be 12 necrotic damage for you. Plus, no, keep it the same, because you're taking 23 necrotic damage in total because you took Calliope's damage. So take away. Fuck, Lindsay, come on.
I'm sorry.
So
It would be half of both of those.
correct. So it would be 23 total. With that being said, so yeah, he's taking 12 fire.
I'm good at math. I remember all of the things about my character.
As the explosion destroys and rips and tears apart the table, blasting it back, force shrapnel letting loose as smoldering black fire gently eats away at the remains of what was the table and the meal. Zephyr, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Another
This
one?
doesn't deal any damage to the inky tendrils that are on both
No,
Thenmir and Fly.
They do not.
25.
25. You managed to stay on your feet and not go prone as the table collapses below you. But yeah, that
Not my
is
first rodeo, being on an exploded table.
his eyes directly on you, Findamir. He is the light in his eyes just flaring with excitement.
I need to make a con save.
Yeah, so you need to make 2 con saves.
That's 23
That's good.
and 22.
That is also good. Yes. No. Yes, that's good. You barely made it on both of those. Alrighty. That is his turn. Calliope, you're up. You just
go.
saw Findemir, Quintus, and Zafari just get absorbed within this hellish blast that once exploded seems to, like fire, like homing fire, dig directly into the bodies of everyone, all of them screaming in pain as you stand within this inferno as it dies down around you. You are still restrained.
I am also very sunken and hollow currently, as my strength can barely hold me up, literally. As a free action, I'm going to turn to Safari and very weakly say, and turn back to the Death Knight and the two shades in front of me. And I'm going to reach out my hand and quicken a spell.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm just taking up my spell slots real quick, so I'm doing a lot of things. As I quicken a spell, I am going to give myself 3d6 temporary hit points. Wonderful.
Despite the oppressive nature within this manor itself, the aberrance and loss of any sort of godly presence, you see the golden light that usually comes around Calliope, almost in spite of its surroundings, manifests its will in a struggling way and zip towards you as you see herself bolstered. Her god not abandoning her in this place of unholiness.
And at the same time, I'm going to give the Death Knight disadvantage on all Constitution saving throws.
Okay. Are you hexing? Are you?
No,
what?
that's with the Shadowfell shard.
Fair enough. Okay.
You took away my fucking Felderine stone. I'm gonna make you pay for it.
All right.
I'm gonna reach out into thin air and grab it at what looks like nothing, and then Findemir. You would probably recognize this. Calliope is going to pull out a bow that connects with her hands as she sort of whispers, what did I actually say? Dear God, I wrote this shit down. Motherfucker. As she says, Amlathana. And you watch this impossibly large bow, talking maybe 6 to 8 feet long, be just materialized in her hand of the most ornate gold and platinum and magic. And a small golden veil starts to slowly pull over her face itself and kind of drapes over her as she's just nothing but this bow and this feeling. She starts to glow brighter and brighter. And she's going to pull the string back, and directly in front of her, tabletop. Turn the way I want it to, please. Directly in front of her, right here,
Okay.
she's going to cast Sunbeam in a line.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to get all 3 of those motherfuckers.
That's a DC 19 Constitution saving throw, and Death Knight has disadvantage until the end of my next turn.
Death Knight first. That is a natural 20 and an 11.
Okay, now
If-
roll it again because I'm doing it as an action as well.
Is a Sunbeam a concentration?
Sunbeam is a concentration.
You cannot cast 2 spells.
I'm not casting 2 spells. Sunbeam is a concentration spell where I continue to cast it as an action. I cast it as a bonus action. I can do it twice in a turn.
Let me double check that.
Sure.
God damn. He's a laser beam.
Calliope, you solar beam.
It is very
Optic
effective.
blast.
That is completely within your ability. Absolutely. That is a very clever use of that spell.
So he has to roll a second Constitution saving throw, again at disadvantage. And
That's a fail.
Cool. And I am going to do 12d8 damage.
Oh, 1 second here.
Repeat that for me. How many dice?
12d8.
12 8.
That's like more than 10 d8s.
Mamma mia, that's a spicy meatball.
1 second. Okay. Yeah, you're good. You're good. So roll that 12d8 for the shadows. I guess I'll roll for them.
I don't think they'll survive regardless.
I don't think they will, especially since their vulnerabilities to radiant. But let's just take a look. That's a
Let's
fail.
just see. This science
can
experiment.
Both fail. Both
'cause
fail.
I am bad at doing this. Can someone do this math for me as I call out numbers?
I can try, yeah.
Let me get a calculator up.
Yeah.
Anyone got a TI-89
Got it.
laying around? Or what do you
Ready.
I'm rolling 3 different d12s because I'm doing a sacrilegious thing and not using all of my Calliope dice. I'm using my other dice, 2 of which are metal.
You mean D8s?
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I still restrained or no?
You're still restrained.
That is a 7, a 7, and a 5.
Hmm.
Okay.
That is the first 3. That is a 6, an 8, and a 3.
Mm-hmm.
That is the next 3. I have 2 more sets. That is a 1, a 7, and a 4.
Got it.
And then I have the last 3, which is a 7, an 8, and a 2.
65.
Yep.
65 points of damage. He has to make a Constitution saving throw for his compelled duel. And he is also blinded.
What he said.
Okay.
Was that the first or the second one?
That was both. I
That
did
was
both
both.
at the same
Okay.
time.
Okay.
That is a failure. The compelled duel, your tunnel vision fades immediately, as if the shadows around your vision being cast aside by the brilliant light that is just shredding in this laser across the room.
And while still restrained, you watch Calliope sort of oddly float while still stuck, as if she's kind of weirdly the thing is heavier than herself, the bow, but even though it doesn't exist.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
And a mighty fine turn that is. You see the Death Knight is just eviscerated off to the side. Much of his armor is smoking. You can see the skeletal remains semi-incinerated by this attack. These shadows were incinerated by the first appearance of this light. Both of them look at you with a moment of just gratitude as they are just faded away to nothing.
I give them a quiet nod of, well, with this veiled quiet nod as if my head dips.
All right, that's your turn.
That is my turn.
Deathlocks. They're going to step out of the Wall of Thorns here. And see what we got here. One of them is going to go ahead and cast a spell right on top of Safari. Or actually, right over here. Let me double check here. 20 feet would be 8, right? Yes.
It's double, yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Gonna fuck up the paintings, dude. You're gonna fuck up the paintings.
Okay.
You know how many people, how long he spent on that?
It really
Probably-
ties the room together.
One is going to cast darkness right on top of you guys, as the darkness envelops all of you. And the other is going to...
That mean we're restrained still?
Yeah, you're still restrained.
Is it a concentration spell from those guys?
It is not a concentration spell.
Huh.
You have just these inky tendrils that are just like shadows wrapped against you like duct tape. If you'd like to use your action to repeat the save to get out of it, you may.
Can I counterspell this spell?
Uh,
Darkness?
if you'd like to, is anyone else willing to counterspell currently? Attack of opportunity this? Anyone else?
Not?
Going once, going twice. All right, yeah, you may counterspell. No roll required, as it is just a... And no roll required, as it is just a below a third level spell. So, Quintus, with your reaction, you go ahead with your shield. You relax your grip just for a second to snap your finger and dissipate the magic that is forming in this man's hand, in this creature's hands. The other one is also going to cast counterspell, darkness, right on top of Quintus. Alrighty. And that is their turns. Quintus, you're up.
So we should erase the circle around them, right?
Yes, we should.
I got it.
Okay, thank you.
I recognize that this is a darkness spell, I'm
Yeah,
assuming. Or would I be able to recognize that?
I mean, the world has gone completely pitch black, and
after a spell was cast, so
yeah. The world has gone completely pitch black. And at this point, you kind of lost. No, because of Keen Mind, you know exactly what north, south, west. You know what direction is, so you have no problem adjusting yourself as far as getting out of this darkness, if you so wish it.
well, I need line of sight for most of my shit, so I'm going to run this way. I need a measure first. Let's see. That is 6, so that's half my movement to get to the edge of the circle. And I'll
Well,
see...
it was centered on you, so it should be
20 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, then that would be 20 feet to get to the edge of the circle. And I'll stop right outside, and I will look at the Death Knight. And I'm going to, I guess, cast Mind Sliver again.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw.
Yep.
Ah! It looks like the Death Knight's just dead.
That is success.
So that, no damage. I am going to go 10 foot forward, so that's 4 spaces technically. So I get to the, like, right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to try to, can I use my free action to roll like an intimidation to try and get them to,
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything that deals with any intelligent, like any mental saving throw or mental skills that have no bearing on other people, that would be a free action. Any physical stuff or anything that is like social, that would be required as an action to use your skill.
Okay. In that case, I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Next up are the Death Priests. They are going to, Pizonia, from your point of view, almost gleefully walk through the wall of thorns, relishing in the pain. One is a human male. The other seems to be a half-orc woman. as a Findamir, would you roll 7d6 for me? They both get their saves.
It's a new roll, right?
What's that?
It's a new roll, right?
Yes. Oh, is Wall of Thorns concentration?
Yeah.
I need you to roll concentration checks, 2 of them for
The 12 damage and the 24 damage.
No, it's go no. It's gonna be the 1 concentration roll because Lindsay took double damage. So
I
it's
have
just gonna be
advantage on them because I've got Warcaster, right?
perfect. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and roll me concentration check.
Warcaster's up in
That
this
is going to
bitch.
be
With a
You
plus 5,
need-
by the way.
15.
With a
Fifth.
plus 5?
that's not
That's
gonna be
with a
enough.
plus 5.
Oh
fuck.
shit. Yeah, Wall of Thorns is gone. So you see them, Hazonia, a little disappointed as they step forward as the Wall of Thorns dry out and fall to the ground in a harmless mulch pile. But they step forward anyway.
False.
Can someone erase the Wall of Thorns for me?
I got it.
Thank you. They're gonna roll for their tattoos. Nope. Let's see here. They started.
Even better.
All right, they're gonna go here and here, standing near the Death Knight as they both kind of start to will in the darkness around them, the necrotic energy that you felt, the oppressive feeling as they release it. I need Calliope, Zafari, Findamir, and Quintus all to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god.
+5. Is this an attack?
This is not an attack.
17.
Plus a
17, you pass. Calliope?
5? Plus a 5, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's 25.
Perfect, you pass.
You said Constitution?
Constitution,
19.
19, you pass.
I got a 24.
You pass. Each of you,
Take 74 damage.
you take
Immediately die.
16 necrotic damage from one of them, so 8 for you, Zafari.
Mm-hmm.
Is that 16 is halved?
No, so that would be 4 damage to you, Zafari. So it would be 16 damage for the rest of you, for all who passed. Did you pass, Quintus?
Yes.
Okay.
So
So
are we
it's-
hit by both yellow guys?
Yes.
Okay.
So
Two separate saves or one save?
it's gonna be two separate saves. Yes.
Oh,
So that's good.
That's
That's a 21.
Yeah, you're trying to beat a 15, guys. Sorry.
Oh.
I'm just gonna. I'll just say that.
I'd have to roll a 3. Lindsay's fucking coming in clutch.
Dirty 20 for mine.
I
Okay.
rolled a natural 15 on my dice. so-
Perfect. Vendemir?
Natural 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Quintus, you are not in range of Zafari's. Okay, cool. So, all right. So, 16 necrotic damage for all of you. 4 damage for Zafari. No, 8 damage for Zafari. And then the second one is going to hit for 14 to everybody, 7 for Zafari.
Ow.
So everyone gets 14 damage.
Let's see here. Let me just double check here something because they're doing a lot of friendly fire. So let me just double check something.
Yeah, are they hitting themselves with this?
Oh yes, and they're almost doing it gleefully. So the Deathlocks
You know
take some
what?
damage.
Live your best life. We're not going to yuck their yum in this vampire hellscape.
Live is an anti-vampire term.
The
We
Deathlocks.
don't know what the deathlocks are.
The Deathlocks cower as this circle of death emanates from them and just washes over them. They take it in stride. They seem resistant to it, but they still look heavily damaged from these attacks. Meanwhile, the Death Priests both look at each other and just kind of reach out a hand, almost as if reaching out to a lover, as they blast out, both damaging themselves heavily. They
Woof. All right.
one
I-
succeeds, one fails on the first one,
Hate all of those words.
and
you
natural
just said.
20. So let's see here. This could be 16. So they are heavily damaged from this massive emanation of necrotic energy. But they just are reveling in it. Their skin is now like dried pressed against their frame. The veins are popping out and blackened. You can see this black ichor kind of pour out of their mouths like blood, as if their blood themselves has been curdled. And that is going to be their turn. So next up will be Hizonia. Hizonia, you are just in the corner, just kind of like protecting these two who are terrified to the point where they cannot move.
Yeah.
So,
question.
And they're, yes.
Here, the door they came through, did they close it behind them?
They did not. In fact,
It's
it was
wide
broken.
open.
It was broken off the hinges.
Fucking rude.
Just kick it down the door when they enter. Okay.
This
Edgelords.
door, however,
Good to
is
know.
closed. This
Okay.
door is closed.
Well, if they were to run by, would anyone get a attack of opportunity? Because they're not really going to be close.
No, if they
like,
decided to
through
run,
here.
if they
Yeah.
decided to run, they are free in the clear. They're like out of range of much of these spells too.
Okay. Okay.
But the fact is, like, you with your passive insight can tell when someone is so scared that they are just their muscles just refuse to work. Their fight or flight is just not kicking in.
Hard and some headlights, you know?
They are
Exactly.
fight, flight, freeze,
Yeah.
or fawn, and they are freezing hard.
But as someone who is a master of tactics, no.
You
I
know
can't
what?
convince them to leave.
If you want to use your action to convince them to leave, you may absolutely do that.
It
Or
wouldn't be a
attempt
bonus
to.
action. It would have to be a main action.
It would have to be a main action, yes.
Well, I'm going to prioritize damage. So,
What if you used a free action to say something to them, which could give them advantage on
So
their
like I just explained to Gabe,
they are in like frozen solid. They are just
well,
absolutely.
as I was saying, that any mental stat of like a skill check or wisdom or intelligence that you're doing, that is a free action on your turn. Anything that affects anybody else as an action, physical or social, that would be using your action to do so.
even if it's not something that triggers them being free, but instead gives them an advantage on their roll.
Then you're using the help action.
That's an action.
Yeah, that's an action.
Okay.
Regardless, I'm not gonna yell at them. I'm gonna focus on the Death Knight because he is currently blinded from Calliope's attack. Correct.
Which gives you advantage.
Which gives
Yes.
me advantage.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna roll with my longbow.
Stab him in the dick.
Up
So
the
that is-
urethra.
That is a 26.
26 definitely hits, and you
Okay.
get sneak attack damage on this. Roll.
Exactly.
You,
I literally rolled another 12, so that's also 26.
perfect.
Okay, so so I get sneak attack damage on him. And would this break him out of being blinded? Would this like startle him to like focus again? Being attacked, being struck?
He's blinded till the end of his turn or start of your turn.
Calliope's turn, I believe, is what Isaac said.
Okay, yeah, no, he's just blinded.
Let me check something here real quick, just to be safe. Until the start of my next turn. Okay. I'm also going to make this a magic shot. I'm going to give them a shadow arrow to blind them.
You're gonna blind the Death Knight twice?
Yeah, because then instead of it going away on Calliope's turn, it's going to go away on my next turn.
Perfect.
So
Love
keep
it.
him blind for a little bit longer.
Or forever. But
And that's also
this
going to
guy
add bonus
and
damage
his
of 2d6.
retinas.
So,
So you're doing ungodly amounts of damage.
First things
Blinded
first.
by them thrice.
it was just like, like
Wrap up
solar
that
flare.
douche, another sunbeam in the light.
And then I threw pocket sand in his eyes. So I'm going to roll my base damage there. Oof. Okay, that also rolled my sneak attack damage according to this.
Yep.
Did it get all of my dice correct though? Did it? Yeah, 76. So 38.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to add 2d6 of psychic damage.
Oh, that's psychic. That's very important.
Oh, it's wait, or is it? No, it should be 2d6. Why did it only roll 1?
Just roll another d6.
Yeah.
So that was 1 damage, psychic.
And 1 damage, so 2.
Okay.
These digital dice got no love for me. So that should be, was it?
I did it incrementally. So
Okay.
right. So yeah, I took in all that damage. And did you add the arrow damage on top of that?
I did not, so an additional +2. I only did it for the hit.
Perfect. Death Knight is not looking good. As you pull back and just aim, the Death Knight is just kind of
like
around.
almost do like out of my eyes. I just like kind of pull like a little bit of smoky brimstone, kind of swirl it, tap my arrow, and just
That arrow flies through, exploding in a puff of smoke that turns into just a streak of air, wraps around in an orbit around its head, and then collapses in. And you can just see that the smoke collecting around its head, just billowing into this orb, completely obscuring his vision.
yeah. And Zephyri was next in the turn order, correct?
That is correct.
Yes. So I'm just gonna be like, he's still blind. Get him. Fuck him up. And I'm
All
gonna
right.
give Zephyri
Is she within?
That was her advice.
Oh wait, it has to be within 30 feet.
Yeah. So
is
you still
that-
have to move a little bit.
Okay. But I can again, so
But
they've
if
all
she
moved this way,
moves-
so I'm gonna give myself a little bit more kind of reorient so I'm still in
Didn't mean
front
to
of
pick him
them.
up. Didn't
Okay.
mean to pick her up. Sorry.
Yeah.
that work?
You're good.
What?
So that
right.
is now 8 an ally attacking. Okay. Okay. There we go.
Alrighty.
I end my turn.
Real fast, Findamir. Your sword is blazing in your hand. It is the fire around it, that ghostly fire of that's just surrounding that acetylene torch effect between the cracks of the blade. You can see it burning so hot, the metal itself is starting to liquefy at the edges.
Okay.
And again, a connection starts to fuel between, not the same one of that forceful nature of the Death Knight. There's just a very specific, there's something echoing within you. Something at this point, it's no longer echoing yourself, but echoing your needs. And then you hear heartbeats. Not from you, but from Safari near you. You get a heartbeat from Calliope near you. Quintus, you know everyone's location without even having to look. And you edge your sword just ever so closely, and you can just, it blazes just a little bit harder, leaning toward the Death Knight.
Ugh.
All right, Zafari, you're up.
Ooh, the description. Ooh, so good. Do I beat his head in? Do I?
What are you
hit
doing?
him?
Come on.
I guess I'm going to hit him. I'm going to run. I'm going to move through the twins, and I'm going to go hit him. I'm going to hit him in the face.
Roll with advantage to hit.
Give him a smack.
Give him a spanking.
Tell him he's a naughty boy.
It's so much funnier knowing that she's also using a fucking mace for this. So we're like, oh, and she's like, "Rah!"
Okay. Just while I'm thinking about it before I forget, sanctuary on Finn. Sanctuary on Finn.
Are you sure?
What do you mean? Am I sure?
It's up
not
to
a
you.
concentration. It's not a concentration.
I know.
I think I'm next in the turn order, and I'm probably going to attack.
That's
Oh.
yeah.
Oh
That's
yeah.
probably
He's
Um,
right after. He's right after me. Beth.
I'm not looking great. Just saying.
Save your sanctuary for those who need it.
Fine. Sanctuary on Quintus.
Thank you.
Okay, so first, all attacks are with advantage. He is blinded.
Yes. And I'm gonna throw some smites in on these bad boys if I hit.
Okay, roll your first.
My first to hit is a what in here is shit. That's a 27.
27 hits.
27 hits, everybody. And that is a 23.
23 hits as well.
Sick. Love that for me. We're gonna pump in some first levels. Is he undead?
He can't really be more undead.
Okay, cool.
He is definitely very undead.
Just making sure.
Sure.
because
Thank
I
you for
just wanna
clarifying.
Know what all I'm fucking adding to this. Okay. And then I got my improved. So that's 1d8. And then. So that's a total of 4d8s.
48.
Okay.
As you slam into him, the explosion of water that then
I
turns.
didn't roll the damage yet.
I know.
Okay.
As the explosion of water hits, exploding like implosions, you are absolutely positive this should have taken him out. He is still standing. As the water seeps into almost like a holy water cleansing touch, he just stands right back up, almost in spite of you. He seems to be pulling the very necromantic energy through the very air. He is struggling to hold himself together, but he is staring Finn down.
Got it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Can I? No, I probably can't. Never mind.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
As you kind of just stand there a little in disbelief, just mace in hand. That's your turn.
I'm gonna look from the fucking melting ass sword to the big guy in front of me to the melting ass sword and just be like, okay, got it.
All right. Next up, Findamir, you're still restrained.
No restrained. All right.
But with restrained, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls, but against the Death Knight, you have straight rolls.
It would be a
Great.
straight roll against him. I'm just double checking if you can
But
move.
I can't reach him is the thing. I've got 0
Yeah.
movement
Correct.
You can all
unless
just
I steal and strike. And I'll use it 7th level, which gives me per extra spell level I get D1000 panache points. No extra damage, so we're fucking
Okay.
pumping it max level.
It'll be
Two
super
levels.
cool if you break the chair though.
2
while
levels
you're
over the,
moving super
you know.
quick.
All right.
So go ahead and roll a straight attack roll against the Death Knight. Disadvantage on all the other characters.
I don't think I would have any disadvantage because I would no longer be restrained if I teleport, right?
No, you're still restrained because it's still holding you. It's still binding you. No one is holding you in place. Is that your whole body is just wrapped in these tendrils? They're not holding you.
Okay.
Weird magic and shit.
Weird magic-y shit.
All
you
right.
couldn't
So
like Misty step out of them.
You could not.
So I would roll to hit. Here's
Yes.
my first one, and this would be against. I'm gonna roll with advantage. Or I guess straight because they're rolling.
It'll be a
for-
straight roll against the Death Knight, disadvantage against everyone else.
Oh shit! I forgot to say. God damn it! I wanted a bonus action hex him,
Okay.
which would give me my 19, which would be a crit.
You mean
Uh,
Hexblade
Hexblade
Curse?
curse. It says the only
Hex-
bonus action I can't bonus action hex and cast a spell.
Yeah.
Hexblade's Curse isn't technically an ability, not a spell, so it could be happening, but it is after the roll. I'm not gonna give it. I'm not gonna give it to you, unfortunately. Sorry.
That's all right. Okay. Well, still 29 to hit.
29 to hit. How do you want to do this? Go ahead. I would say go ahead and roll damage on the rest of the people before we get to that part, because
I got to roll 4 more attacks then.
yep.
I believe in
Uh,
you.
with disadvantage.
Part of the cards. Part of the sword.
Okay. Well, I'll be transferring after I get the kill on the first. I can transfer my hex to anybody else, right?
You never cast your hex because
saying
you're
I
still
do
you're still in the
the ability
middle.
to
You're still in the
Hexblade
middle of your
first?
still wind strike action.
Okay. Cool. 19 and 14. So the lower of that, which would be 14, which is a 24.
Just double checking. If your lowest roll is a 14, you hit everybody.
That's just for the first attack.
Oh,
So I'm rolling disadvantage on each one.
yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah. So for
Second
14,
attack.
yeah,
21.
hits.
Third attack. 15.
Hits.
And fourth attack. 14.
Hits.
Okay.
Damn.
Now, is that an instantaneous strike? So do you only have to roll once for the damage? If you check the casting time, is it instantaneous?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, just roll once for the damage, and that applies to everybody.
30 damage. Which is exactly in the middle.
30. And where do you end your teleportation?
Well, I thought I was gonna be unrestrained, but I will end it.
you do have the option of ending where you started. Just keep that in mind.
I don't. It's yeah. I may teleport if I want to. On the other side of this water block, if I'm still within 10 feet of
Yes, that should be fine. Let me double check. Within 10 feet. Ooh. Yes. No? Yes, you're fine. That's within 10 feet.
I'm not allowed to do the bonus action hexblades.
No, you can do the bonus action now. Absolutely.
Okay. For flavor, I'd like to just have the for flavor before. See like darkness in my eyes, like kind of swirl, and like my hand reaches out while being restrained, and kind of like a dark shadow comes out of my hands, and then as it reaches his blinded eyes, I teleport around to each one, striking, and like landing and absorbing that dark energy, pulling the sword out of his back.
Okay. As you're struggling against your bonds, you go ahead and flare up the spell, and again that little jagged hole in the air falls out as you kind of just dolphin dive into it, doing a spin, trying to get your bearing and your feet down. More holes appear everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The final one. As you go to make the final strike, the bonds that hold you, those inky tendrils, as the fire now igniting to an unbearable heat. It's hard, it's blazing in your eyes. And again, boom, 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 boom. The heartbeats of your comrades become a crescendo, a drum circle. As you go ahead, the tendrils shred away from the light of the moon coming off of your sword as it just sinks deep into the chest of where he was then starting to cast a destructive wave. The spell ends. He loses grip on his sword as it clatters to the ground. It chips and breaks off by the handle. He turns to look at you. And then fades, crumbling into dust and bone and bits of broken armor, as your sword blazes into a blinding light. Your blade, as it dies down, now a mercurial mercury metal that flows like water, with the fire around it no longer looking like fire, but just the corona of the moon. Go ahead and add the Exalted Eclipse Moonblade to your inventory.
Ooh.
Yeah, buddy.
Whoa.
And you are no longer restrained.
Hell yeah.
Item get.
Exalted?
Exalted.
I only see Exalted Deeds. Book of Exalted Deeds.
Ooh.
Go into your inventory. No, you should have it. Hold on one second. Look up Eclipsed Moonblade, and it should show up.
Yeah, you got an awakened
yeah,
one.
there we
You're
go.
looking for an exalted one. So what you're saying is the Moonblade pulled you off?
They pulled you up. Wow.
All right. Is that the end of your turn? Who are you
like
hexing,
the
by the way? Just real fast, because the only two people that are visibly up right now are the two Deathlocks in the back.
Oh, you might not want to use it then.
Oh, everybody else died?
Two people are dead currently. Or three people, technically.
I'll use it on the Deathlock right behind me.
Okay. As you stare and wonder at the new blade before you, you kind of just do a simple flip, and that piece of fire explodes off the corona and just wraps around the Deathlock. Deathlock kind of just looks in wonder of what the fuck just happened.
You know, kind of like turn. And then my eyes just like swarming black flame.
Okay. Hey, let's see here. Who is next? Death Knight's down. Calliope, you're up.
That's weird. I just created a small me. I don't. Oh, I moved me. That was really weird. I like clicked a button and it just.
Oh,
fucking-
Heidi there! I'm small Calliope!
I
I'm
don't know how to
all
make her
older
any larger.
Calliope.
This is also old Calliope, so I don't know what the fuck just happened.
I've come to help! Heidi doo did Heidi doo!
I've got trapped out of a portal in time.
That's not the real Calliope. Well, I'll be fucked.
I shoot the other one. I'm the real one. Mr. Frodo. I don't know why I'm doing Samwise
Mr. Frodo. Calliope is going to keep the same bow in front of her and just sort of slowly reach out and reach for the string that has nothing on it and pull back, and you just watch out of nothing just this beam of energy straight slowly solidify into an arrow and just and another line goes towards Deathlock. This one here. He has to make a Constitution saving throw of a 19.
That is a 2.
So that's 68. I don't know. I just do this shit online. 68. So that's 24 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, he's not looking good.
And he is blinded.
Like a neon Angelin laser just fires out in this large beam, blasting into the brilliant completely forget what they're called. Chicago has all of them. Fires into the sculpture behind and just incinerates it with this blast of radiant energy. You hear just the Deathlock scream in an unearthly way, dried larynx rattling against the neck bones. It is not looking great. Not looking great.
Let's give me my turn. I'm not gonna move.
Okay.
I can't, and I'm not gonna waste any more sorcery points on bonus action.
All right.
Actually, yes, I am. Hold on. I'm gonna do something I didn't want to do. I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna spend 5 sorcery points and gain a 3rd level spell slot back.
Okay.
That's more than I wanted.
We're completely restrained, firing at the hip with the arrow. That sunbeam firing out. You just see Calliope just take a deep breath, eyes wide, sallow complexion with her strength the way it is, and you just see the magic just start to pour into her. A little bit of color comes back into the cheeks. All right.
That's my turn.
Top of the order. We have
Dead.
The Deathlocks.
the Deathlocks. They're going to go. The Deathlock right behind you, Findamir, is going to try to make an attack with a Deathly Claw.
Counterattack.
That's an 8 for the first one. And that's a natural 1 for the second. So, Findamir, as the fire, it's just getting in the way. Every time it strikes, fire explodes in the hand, not doing any damage, but just knocking it away as you just turn back into your stance, ready to strike. The other Deathlock is going to go ahead and fire directly at Quintus.
Help!
I need some.
Gotta make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah! Sanctuary! Sanctuary!
What's your DC?
Let me double check. It is wisdom 18.
18. Fails. As
As
it goes
pick
to
a new target.
as it goes to aim at you, Quintus, the images, that rippling effect of seeing someone behind a waterfall, it just can't discern where you're at, shakes his head in frustration, just aims directly at Calliope instead.
Do it.
It would have to roll with disadvantage if it was aiming at her.
Yes, it would.
Why?
Because
Blinded.
of protection from... Oh, wait, no, you already made an attack.
That's true.
Wait.
Fail, fail, fail. One more time.
No, that doesn't matter. It still has to make
It's all failure. Yeah. So, blinded and you protected by the magical energy around you, bolts go flying wide of these just skull-like materialized necrotic energy. One just bounces straight off your shoulder, kind of like water
Just
off
like
a duck's
splashes
back.
water. Just little spray.
Little spray of water in the back kind of just takes away all the hits. So the Deathlock just kind of just swears loudly in an unforeign language. That's their turn. Quintus, you're up.
I am going to... Heavy breathing. Barely standing. I'm gonna do a conservative action, and I'm going to cast my sliver again on this Deathlock.
Okay.
Intelligence.
That's a save.
18?
Beats 18, yes.
Shit. I'm gonna look between everyone. I'm gonna look at myself, and I'm gonna step into the darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Actually, hold on. Let me do a concentration check on that. As you go to step back into the darkness, it dissipates.
That makes it even funnier.
Like Batman when his smoke pellets are expired.
Just okay. I'm
Sort
just
of
gonna go.
I am the knight.
All right. Want to change things up, Quintus, or?
I'm gonna hunker down and get some half cover behind the table.
Okay.
Just lays on the ground, face first, planking behind.
There's no table left in that part because it's been destroyed.
Oh.
You can
Then
still
I'm gonna
see
run
some
to
bits
this
smoldering.
table once I, with my rest of my movement, and hide behind this table.
Let me just nope. I'm just gonna. Wow. All right. Next up, the death priests both get an exhalation of air inside them. As the tattoos start to burn away onto their body, as they are just lifted off of their feet, and they are now the broken parts of their body where you have stabbed them, Findamir, still there, but just this ever glowing like fog smoke just starts pouring out of the wounds in a continuous stream as they are back on their feet.
Do not like.
You know, likey.
Let's see here. Let me just double check something.
And now Sanctuary is not active on me, damn it.
Good thing you've got that cover, huh?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, yeah. All right. Cool. Good to know. One of them is going to go ahead and fire at you, Quintus.
You don't want to do that.
Actually, first it needs to re-roll for its recharges. Nope. And nope. Okay. So, 2 necrotic bolts to you, Quintus. Uh, 13 on the first hit.
Doesn't hit.
And 10 on the second.
Woo!
With advantage, the other one's going to attack you, Findamir.
Okay.
Wow, I'm rolling dog shit all of a sudden.
Good.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That is a miss on the first hit. And that is a big old miss on the second hit. Son of a bitch. Okay, that's fine. I'm not angry. Anyway, that's their turn. As this one is going to use his movement to approach you. It's undead, just a blade that comes out of the tattoos in a wicked scythe pattern just starts to pour out of its arm, walking towards you menacingly, Quintus. Cornering you. Next up is Hazonia.
Okay. Well, kind of perplexed that these creatures stood up again.
Oh, that's not the first time you've met these creatures, or nor the
No.
first time that you've seen this happen.
Very true. How are these two guys looking?
They are on death's door, pardon the pun.
Yeah.
Gonna have Hazonia kind of stand on the table here, just to
Okay.
kind of get better angle. Oh, candelabra's getting in the way there. Okay. And I'm gonna shoot my first arrow at this guy.
Okay. Roll the hit.
17
And if
plus
you hit
12,
it-
so 29.
29. It hits, and that sneak attack damage as well, since Findamir's next
Mhm.
to them.
So I'm just trying to scroll on D&D Beyond, and it's scrolling in tabletop too. So it's like I got like my eyeballs going 2 different directions right now. But just do one of these. So 28.
Yeah, he as he tries to come up with another deathly claw, more black smoke billowing off his hand, he goes to try and strike Findamir again, and you go ahead and just straight through the temple, just falls over, unmoving.
Oh, that should have been 30. I keep forgetting about the plus 2 arrows.
He's more
but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. And you know what? I'm also going to action surge.
Okay.
give myself an extra shot here, and I'm going to launch an arrow at this one.
Roll the hit.
That is a 16.
16 hits.
Okay. And I don't get sneak attack on this one, though.
You do not get sneak attack.
Okay. Oh, it added sneak attack anyway.
That's fine. I can see the breakdown in the game
Okay,
log, so that definitely kills it.
Okay, good.
Calliope, as you're still restrained, you see Hazonia leap off the table and about doing a 3-foot vertical leap onto the table, using it as a springboard, fires 1, 2, and before she lands on the table in a 3-point landing, both of them fall over, dead, scattered onto the floor. Is that your turn, Hazonia?
Yeah,
Still-
just kind of go.
Still have a bonus action.
I still have bonus action. Gotta think of something tactical here. I guess yeah. I'll give some advice to Finn and just be like, I've handled those two. You can focus on the others.
Okay, perfect.
Uh,
Next up, Zafari.
Wait, can I flip this gentleman over?
Oh yeah, let me do that.
Fucking Zonia over here doing quadruple backflips.
All right. Let's go.
Kill shot.
The person right next to you, you have advantage if you want to go toe to toe with them.
Yeah, I'll take a swing at him.
I'm counting on your strength, Zafari.
No problemo. 24.
That definitely hits.
I'll pump a spike in here. And is
They
he
are
undead?
He is now considered undead.
Sick. So that is 4d8. Right. So that is plus 20, 32 damage.
He is down.
So that was
They only came back with half their hit points.
cool then. How far am I from the other one next to Quintus?
That's
You-
20 feet.
20 feet? Yep.
I'll run over there and take my second swipe.
Okay.
Also with an advantage.
Also with advantage.
That is a 23.
23 hits. Are you also pumping in some smite into this?
Let me. Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Ah, shit. There goes D4, D8. Oh, it went so far away. So far away. Oh, fuck. It's pretty good rolls, y'all.
Is it more than 30?
Um, $31.
Nice. So, Findamir, Quintus, Findamir, you first see as they just rise from the ground, and you see Safari almost instinctually just whack-a-mole, just nope, smacks down. Spray of water comes out as it just collapses back onto the ground, body broken. And you see Safari less run, but more just leap, just 1-2 step across the room. Quintus, you see the blade rise up over your head, about to come down on you, as the fairy just takes the mace and just swings it off to the side, breaking his neck onto the table there and falling into a heap.
My back is against the wall, and I am sliding down it into a sitting position.
Do you need to sit, or would you like a hand up? And I'll hold my hand out.
I need a second.
Everyone, immediately you feel, now as the battle has been gone, you're still wrapped up, Calliope, by the way. All of you kind of just feel a little bit of your chest kind of just do a pull forward toward Vindemir. But that's about it. And you kind of feel like something tugging by a string on your chest.
So is everyone all right? Quintus? Full after dinner, I see.
If
Was a lot of soup.
you could say I'm very hydrated.
Right.
Go ahead and roll me a strength save, Calliope. Or someone can actually do this for Calliope.
I'd like to go. I'd like to go. I'll try.
Okay. And I was going to have Hazonia kind of jump off the table and check on the two servants.
Yeah, I'll wander over there too. If Quintus.
Okay,
is
so
like,
real
okay.
fast. That's a failure. You start pulling at the tendrils, but they are just fastened to Calliope.
Would I be giving him advantage? 'Cause
You
I'm
would
also-
not, no.
Oh.
Can I just walk by and just kind of?
Sure, go for it. Go for it.
I'm gonna go. Ah! Oh, my hand! Ow! And then you're just.
And what is it? Is it
Strength save 16.
Got it. That's 19.
Vindemir, you kind of just sprain your hand. Your hand actually gets caught in some of the tendrils. You kind of pull back, kind of stretching it out. Safari, as she's just walking toward the terrified individual's corner, kind of stops for a second. Two hands, as she sheathes her sword and shield, just rips it open one motion, and then just continues walking.
I'm gonna. Before that, I'll pull out my sword. Unhand her, you vicious bush! And then she's just gonna walk up and just tear it off. Look at me like I'm weird.
Fair enough.
Little bit, and I'll just think in the back of my head, my little sister was into him.
Was.
Is.
I'm gonna collect myself,
Is-ish?
and I'm gonna go into my bag and pull out my alchemist kit and put one of my concoctions into the injector that I have, stab it into my thigh, and pump in one of my daily cure light wounds.
Okay, that is going to be that's going to take you quite a little bit there, but for flavor's sake, that can definitely just happen within quick succession.
Bros out here with stims, dude.
Yeah.
What is that?
Quintus just likes to make every
What is this,
possible
fucking
wrong
Bioshock?
decision.
Fucking Bioshock up in this bitch.
All right, dude.
Once Calliope's freed, she's gonna kind of come towards Vindemir and Zafari and just go, "Thank you. I can never get those things off." She's gonna kind of turn this ethereal-looking giant bow up and kind of lift it above her, and it's gonna slowly disintegrate into the air as both it and the veil just kind of disappear.
Amazing. Hazonia and Safari, you're now in front of the terrified individuals who are just both, one's male, one's female, both are just crying and huddled into the corner.
Just kind of gonna like kneel down and kind of put a hand on each of their shoulders, like one on the.
Both immediately reach out to you and just kind of just collapse and just it's less of a hug and more of them just trying to crawl inside of your arms. They are frantic. They are mentally broken at this point.
Simmer down, simmer down. We're not out of the woods yet.
I'm not in single digits anymore.
Good for you, bud.
We'd love that for
I'm going
you.
to move people appropriately real fast.
Yeah.
And you're going to be right there, Quintus, if that's okay. Just right in front of the table.
I'm assuming they're completely inconsolable.
For the moment, it may take a few minutes to...
And also, they're both Elven?
They're both Elven,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, I'm going to talk to them in Elvish then.
Perfect. Absolutely.
Just
I will
hear their mother
look at
tongue. Maybe it'll
everybody-
calm them down a little. I don't know.
Look at everybody healing.
I'll motion over to Quintus. He looks like he's been roasted like the beef.
I'll do a prayer
If we
of
just
healing.
Okay. Before you do that, you hear the door open near you, Quintus. Swing open. You see
Guess who?
from the doorway, you see both Korik and Rogel appear from the doorway here. Korik stepping in, just that was absolutely brilliant. My faith in you. Again, I mentioned during dinner that faith is not one of my stronger attributes, but clearly mine was rewarded in all of you. Thank you so much. I can finally breathe again without those shackles and chains.
A question for you.
Yes, absolutely. I am at your complete and utter disposal as I was not before.
Well, you said you needed us alive rather than dead before, and I just wanted to double check. I guess.
Oh, I mean, it was
Still a
mainly...
preference on us breathing.
I mean, it was mainly for this reason, was to dispatch of Death Knight. He would have to reconstitute himself at some point, which I would be long gone, but look at you with the many surprises. And he kind of gestures at the collapsed heap. You killed Death Knight.
Yeah,
I did not know there's such a strong connection you had with him, or the blade you wield. Well done, sir.
Yes, I have questions about that myself. But is this the only reason you summoned us? Was for this task?
No, this was main task, after which you are now free to go and do whatever you will, after I, of course, reward you with information. I assume that you're looking for Kerzestin.
Yes.
Well, the reason why I was so dodgy during dinner, he kind of looks over at Hazonia and Safari, who are consoling. You two, you may go. Please, go rest. Both of them, who are sobbing at this point, both go slack in your arms, Hazonia, as they just kind of just pull back from you, blank-faced, tear-stained, as they just both get up and in use and march out the broken door.
Cleansing touch that. I'm gonna cleansing touch that.
If you want.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try
Okay.
cleansing touch that. I like that. I like that.
Are you trying to cleansing touch both of them?
Yeah, I've got the slots.
Okay. Both of them immediately start to freak out, unsure of what to do. Their minds muddled, and they both run out the door, both slamming into each other. One of them tries to help the other one get up from the floor, but the other one just smacks it away and just keeps running. Oh, I wish you hadn't done that. They're in. That is going to be whole evening now for me. Thanks.
We could set them free. That is.
Well, then
an
I would
option.
not have servants then.
Do they at least have
This
quarters?
gal.
At least
Do they have
pay
somewhere
them.
to go in your castle?
Oh yes, there is servant quarters near kitchens on the lower level underneath the main atrium stairs.
What about? And I motion to Rogel.
What about Rogel?
He's here.
Yes, he is servant. What of it?
Well, you said you wouldn't have any. If they
Yes,
were
but
gone.
Rogel serves as advisor and magical practitioner for me. Cooking, not his strong suit. I would never recommend Rogel ever cook a dinner for you, that's for sure. Very different reaction I feel would be at the dinner table, isn't that right, Rogel? Rogel does not laugh or smile, but just nods curtly.
Isn't there a spell for servants?
I'm sorry.
Unseen servant, yes.
That.
Oh, yes, but they're so lifeless. Pays to have, they like personality. I like personality myself. I really like to get to know them, you know?
It seemed like you just kind of took.
Well, you saw them. They were inconsolable. I simply compelled them to calm down.
I mean, I have the option to do that as well. You could have just talked to them, maybe?
Considering how your future endeavors are going to go, I would very much advise to conserve your energy.
You might find more interesting servants and people if you just offered an incredible price for top-notch service and just paid for the absolute best.
Would
You'd
you
find more variety.
Would you like to continue to discuss my hiring practices, or would you like the information you came for?
We're on a time limit. We need to discuss Kurazestin. As much as I would love to help these people, we need to make sure that people don't die.
Speaking of which, everyone that you know is probably going to die. Now, I've taken a peek at Kurazestin's plans, and the secondary, and this is a minor reason of why I would like you. The first was to get rid of Death Knight, who held my collar. Very, very embarrassing for me. But with him gone, I'm completely unbound and no longer have to kill all of you. Isn't that great? I was told to kill you on sight, but compulsions can be tricky, you know what I mean? I eventually could have to kill you if my compulsion is still standing, but why not? Didn't say right away, just saying.
That's very clever of you. And
Yes, I mean, there's obviously some limitations. Obviously, you could never have left. Well, to be clear, you could have left, but then I'd hunt you down. Just beyond the door. But, you know how it is. And regardless, now I can give you all the information that I was compelled to withhold. Hence my dodginess at dinner. I greatly apologize again. So, Kurazestin, unfortunately, by 1 o'clock tomorrow, we'll go ahead simultaneously in 2 locations be casting apocalyptic level spell. It will wipe out all life on the Evermeets.
You said 2 locations.
Correct. Simulacrum is a brilliant spell. Isn't that right? Rogel here, he is very practiced in this spell. This spell, if you like to take a look at the fine print and specifications, Quintus, you can look at the spell book of where she got it from in my trophy room if you'd like to take a look.
It is in Mo's book. Might I just look at it here?
I'm speaking of the apocalyptic spell that...
I thought you meant simulacrum. Yes.
Yes. If you'd like to go look at trophy room, be careful. Book is dodgy.
We just all go together, walk and talk.
Absolutely. If that is agreeable to everyone. All right. So he goes ahead and just leads the way, leading all to the trophy room. As you walk by, the standard whispers all around you echo. Rogel goes ahead and just positions himself inside the trophy room right next to the door. Feel free to position yourselves inside the trophy room however you see fit.
As we're walking, kind of lean back down towards Rogel and say, "So, The simulacrum, you being well acquainted, does that mean the one that made one that can craft things? That's the simulacrum if you're doing magics here?
Looks up and goes, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? Do you know about simulacrum?
No, but he just described that it can make someone go into two places.
I believe I described it once we learned that it was that Zarek was a simulacrum. I believe I described the spell because I rolled
That would have
Arcana on it.
probably been pre-Calliope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He looks over and goes, I make a copy of somebody. Everything that they know, copy knows.
So the person that's a copy.
Yep.
Shit talk aside, that's actually kind of impressive. You've got you as a magician, and then it as a crafter, and still doing a totally separate source of work.
Yes, I can craft anything from anything, and yet I'm here. But I got the best. I think I got the better end of the stick than the rest of my fucking family. Kind of just stares daggers at Finn's back. Fucking pretty boy piece of shit.
I think you're misdirecting your anger, to be completely honest. Especially if you're angry at your family. I don't think
What?
I think that's something you'd relate to, not to disagree with.
What better
Do
way
you
to hurt the
all
family
know
than
each
hit
other?
the patrons?
You wouldn't be hurting the family.
Yes, Hazonia?
Am I missing something? Are you previously acquainted, or is this just
No, I'm just having a
resentment?
conversation. Oh,
He's
those
talking
two.
to the other person.
Kind of just looks over and Korik, he's about to say something else, and Korik goes, time in place, Rogel. Time in place. Rogel
I
just
think
nods.
now is the time, and this is the place.
You can ask later. Right now, again, your own timetable.
Yes. The book. Is it here?
The book is right there.
I will stick close to Quinn while he looks up this book.
And I die.
He touches it and dies immediately, as he is oft to do.
Fucking dais all over again. This
I
diamond.
I look around to see if Gorion is near.
He is not.
I don't know if you can hear this, but I would appreciate your help when doing this analysis. I don't know if I'm in my depth or not.
Guidance.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second. I need to look up something. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Oh, actually, instead of guiding him, could I assist?
Are you proficient in Arcana?
I am.
So that means both of you would be looking in the book.
I am right there.
I don't like that as much, but okay.
Do I get advantage already is the question.
Oh, that's a good point.
You do not. You do not feel Gorion's presence when he fled. Like he's just a blip in the back of your mind, as if he's like putting himself in a corner far, far away from everybody.
Self-preservation. I respect that.
I would still assist, unfortunately.
Do you actually give me a persuasion check?
Me?
Yes, give me a persuasion check.
Okay. That's a nat 1.
Very persuasive.
Fuck you,
Yep.
nerd kid.
Yeah, no, I can't let it. No. So yeah, are you looking at the book with him, Calliope?
Yep, I'm doing it.
Okay.
Alright.
Right
Assisting,
there.
I'm giving him advantage.
Right there.
Yep.
All right. So roll Arcana.
Roll Arcana. Advantage.
First is 17 on the die. Second is 8 on the die. So 17 plus 10 is 27.
27. Okay.
Plus a D4 because I could have
Plus a
casted it
D4?
beforehand.
If you're taking the help action, you're not guiding him.
Okay.
Oh,
So 27.
27. One moment here.
We both die.
I should have prepped this, but I didn't because I'm stupid.
Or because he doesn't expect us to be so.
Nope, just me
Crazy.
stupid. Oh wait, that's not the right one. Please hold.
Do 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 do.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. La da 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 da.
No, where the fuck did it go? Oh, damn me.
Anyone.
Hot in this room, it's crazy.
I hope a 27 doesn't mean I die.
No, you succeeded.
Oh!
But now I just can't find the spell. 1 second here.
Is this 10th tier magic? Because that's illegal.
Yeah,
Mr.
it
said
is.
so.
Guys, you can't.
I mean, technically, there's
Magic
ways
Mommy
around it.
said no. God damn it, where'd it go? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. Please hold. If you need to take a quick bathroom break, go for it. I've lost it. I've lost a very important thing.
I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah.
I would
I'll be
ask
back
to
in a
help
bit.
search, but I feel like that would spoil the story.
Kinda.
It's called the Book of Mild Starkness. It's about how to get your clothes really, really clean.
Super.
I thought it was the Book of Fabric Softness, which is just a bunch of dryer sheets in a binding.
It was in one of these. Where is it now?
Is it in your documents, or is it in one of your, like, bookmarks, or?
No. Fucking goddamn it. Hold on. There it is. Fuck.
Yay.
Okay, hold on. I am sending you something on.
Messenger.
Yes.
So apparently, Isaac just thinks Quintus is a hypochondriac now.
100%. He's talking about how bad he really got hurt, right?
Like
And
I was at
every
8.
time that Gabe's like, oh, I'm not doing good, and then he'll be like, I'm at like 60 hit points, and I'm sitting there like at like 15, being like, I haven't even said I'm looking bad yet. Like,
All right.
I'm not in single digits yet.
We'll wait till Finn gets back, or Keenan.
Keenan.
Yeah, Toggy, just to keep you in the loop. The reason I was so happy that you missed with those 2 attacks from the
I can see your
Death
hit points.
Priest. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah. Lindsay,
All of you are
took
not
me-
doing great.
I mean,
well,
I'm doing okay
with the
thanks to
exception,
Lindsay.
Calliope, like Zafari tanked a shit ton of damage. Hazonia was untouched. Vindemir got fucked up quite a bit. But
yeah, am I still doing that prayer of healing?
no, you've had to move.
Yeah, Lindsay, you saved me from around 45 points of damage or something like that. I literally went from like, we were like, oh, we're both looking bad. I was like, I'm at like fucking 20 or 30 hit points, and I was like, oh, I'm doing great now. Thank God.
Honestly, the scariest part was the shadows. Like the
Oh yeah,
shadow.
no, I'm literally a single hit from dying from one of them.
Yeah, that was scary. That's why low strength characters get so terrifying in the early levels.
Mm-hmm.
Even higher levels,
oh yeah.
Half a CR, kill you in 2 hits.
There, honestly, a swarm of shadows is terrifying because it doesn't matter if you're a barbarian. Like, you're like, oh, there's like 15 shadows roaming the area. You're like, that's just instant death, regardless of CR.
Yeah, Toggy, that Death Priest was throwing a 13 against my armor class of 14.
Yeah, but you have shield though, so
I do, but I only have 1 more level 1 spell slot left.
Gotcha.
So
well, you could upcast it.
I could, which hurts so bad.
It does.
Especially considering I don't have any second level spell slots left. So
Oh God. I was when I did the sunbeam, I was like, oh God, one of them might cast counterspell, and so I was like, I can counterspell, right? The next spell slot I have is a 5th, and I was like, it's only 5th, 6th, and 7th. That's all I've got. It's like, I've got like a little bit of first and second.
Can someone yell at Keenan? Because now I'm done, and now he's encroaching on my time. The person who should have been prepared.
Oh.
There you are, Keenan. It's about damn time. You wasting everyone's time here.
In a minute, I'm gonna give you
Sorry,
a simulacrum.
yeah.
Oh my God.
My room is like incredibly hot, as I'm like in like a halfway room.
Yeah.
My room's so it's like I've opened my door, but I want to have the light of my screen attracting all the insects. But I guess we're just gonna deal with it because I'm like literally sweating in a t-shirt. And I gotta keep some clothes on, otherwise,
Yeah. I'm very glad because Ara has like a fan for white noise, and I literally permanently on me as we play D&D have this fan on me.
all right.
All right. So sorry to break the train there, but we're back on it. So first off, you successfully deciphered that information, Quintus. I need both Calliope and Quintus to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, charisma. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay.
Let's see.
+5?
+5? Yes, +5. So that's...
Don't fucking
I'm
die
gonna roll
on
in
me.
Tabletop Sim. I'm gonna roll in Tabletop Sim because those dice have been treating me nice.
That's a 29 for me.
You need to beat a 17.
That is a 16.
No. You're fucking lying.
Calliope,
Take my inspiration.
you DM'd inspiration.
Take my fucking DM
Okay.
inspiration right the
Roll
fuck
again.
now. I am not having you goddamn die. Not on my goddamn
Okay.
watch.
Okay. That is a total of 22.
Okay.
Fucking
So,
shit. Fuck
Calliope,
that.
you take a point of exhaustion with your success.
With my success.
As you are staring at these pages, the world falls away and you're just staring hard, and immediately the pages begin to turn for you. More words start to come alive and dance, and it fits your most used language. What language does Calliope think in?
Sylvan.
Sylvan language dances upon the page in beautiful writing on this otherwise what seems to be very odd parchment on the stone dais, which clamps down the page in place. Logically speaking, it cannot be turning the page, but you see it anyway. And all the secrets that you could ever want, all the answers that you could ever need, and you have to tear yourself away, and it drains you. You that point of exhaustion. How I do DM inspiration basically means is that what you rolled previously, canon. It's not advantage. Instead, that DM inspiration, that you basically pull yourself in that brief moment of just pulling yourself together. So in this DM inspiration, you know what's going to happen to you with this knowledge, Quintus. So just want to preface with that. Quintus, you stare down into into the pages, and the pages that it's stuck on shows the spell as Cork has promised you, which I will send you in a second. And as you stare in, more and more secrets. At this point, Gorion is yelling in the back of your brain. You now see him appear out to the side, wide-eyed, frantic, and he is desperately trying to grab your arms off of the book as you're now reaching for it. And he is yelling at you, but he's incoherent to you. He is faded, as if your ears are muffled. You just hear your own heartbeat. And your mind starts to turn darker. Fuck these people. With this book, I can do anything. I can fix my mistakes. Even if I don't need to fucking fix my mistakes. I did nothing fucking wrong. I can take what's rightfully mine. I'm the youngest child. Fuck them. It's mine. I can fix all of this in a single thought with this book. And you feel your alignment shift to neutral evil. As the fairy just reaches out and grabs your shoulder, just pulls you in, as that ringing in your ears falls away as you look directly in her eyes, and she just shakes her head sternly. You exhale, and those intrusive thoughts fall away, starting to take hold. You instead take a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Cool.
I have just sent you the spell.
Okay.
I am just going to say that Quintus and I both going neutral evil sounds fucking terrifying.
That's horrifying.
I just realized that I am already at a level of exhaustion, so I need to roll that Arcana with disadvantage.
Are you
No,
at
this
a
is
level
after
of
the fact.
exhaustion?
This is
Okay.
after the fact.
No, I
you're
was
fine.
already at level 1 exhaustion is the thing. So
Yeah.
this is I'm now at level
Oh.
2.
How are you at exhaustion? I
Because
thought we
he
fixed
hasn't
that
slept
before.
in 3 days.
I thought we fixed that.
We
I
fixed
gave
1
him-
level.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll again.
Okay. I'm gonna roll in tabletop sim.
And with that save would not be with disadvantage. No, it's just the checks.
It's ability checks.
So wait, so it's just it would be a straight roll then.
Yes.
I'm just gonna say
Then-
you succeeded. I'm just gonna say
Okay.
you succeeded. Like,
Okay.
too much backtracking. Fuck it.
Cool. Good
So,
talk.
Kork just patiently waits there, seeing you all do your thing. She left this with me for safekeeping. She said that she no longer needed it, which, frankly, terrifies me. Me. The fact that she wouldn't want that fabled book, it's very interesting. As if Everything she ever wanted is about to come true, and fuck it.
What is it?
I believe she said it was Book of Veil Darkness.
Never heard of it.
Fabled.
Would that be a religion or history to know? What
You would
that
have
is?
no idea. Nope.
Okay.
This is an artifact of profane power. Very, very, very few people would know what that is.
Okay.
Sounds. I mean, that's quite a title.
I mean, it's very on the nose. Very not a lot of subtlety there, but
I mean, just
I-
looking in it is tiring. That makes sense.
I have seen it every once in a while. I've maybe in my past thousands of years here, I've maybe come across it 2 or 3 times. This is the 3rd time it's come across my way, I believe. I never like to keep it for long. Let's just put it that way. So, if you wish to take it, please feel free.
Just going to use this in 2 different locations.
Oh, yes, would you like to share with the class?
What is the second one?
I'll explain in a moment once your friend explains what this spell is.
It's a 9th tier spell that takes a day to cast. It's called Apocalypse from the Sky. At the cost of your own life force, you take that of others within a 100-mile radius. It's incredible power. It could kill most people in an instant.
Not just most people, nearly all people. I think after the casting of the spell, the only survivors, if you manage to get a good night's rest in, would be yourselves and maybe a handful of others across the face of Evermeet.
It's not just the humanoids either, it's every creature within 100 miles. It's every bird, every bee, every creature
Where
that's not undead.
is the second location?
Well, see, that's the tricky part. So, I have, I believe Rogo will be able to teleport you to either location, give you a little bit of leeway to decide how to best approach a situation. But, you see, Evermeet is quite large. This would require 2 locations to cast in order to encompass and take over everyone. I think she would succeed in whatever her plans are just by the one casting, but what can I say? She is the overzealous workaholic. Currently, with the massive population, she is making sure that she takes out Luthil Spar in Ruith. In those 2 locations. Meaning, if you take out one, you save the other, you take out the other dies, you know how it is.
Can you send us to both?
Send us from one to the other as long as we get to one.
I have no real interest in. Rogel, as powerful as he is, only has so many, spell slots a day.
Do you have the circle sigils necessary?
There's no circle sigils there. He would just simply teleport you.
Fuck!
Is there a way that we can get
I can
teleportation,
teleport
sir.
us from one to the other.
We're going to need backup.
Possibly,
We
yes.
don't have time for backup.
I have a sending stone.
I would
2
like to
of them.
remind you that this will happen at 1 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow. And all of you are severely beaten, and goes without saying, she will be heavily protected. places deep out of the way and strategically defensible, hard to get to, and with areas as clogged as they are, I mean, it's possible that you be able to gather enough people and get them there quickly if you can. Unlikely. I could split you, the two of the party of you, up so you can assault two different locations, but one of them is probably going to be enough of a challenge for you. But you may certainly try.
You don't know my family.
I know enough about them. I know
Even
that
if that was
Elisande
so.
would not really take interest in helping defend something that isn't her city. I know Bren is... and I know that Matilda, as young and good-hearted she is, would have it very difficult to be here. Yvonne, I mean, in fairness, Yvonne might want to just jump into the fray at any given point, but there's still Luana.
You don't know my family.
Bows to you gently and goes, whatever you say. All I'm doing is giving you information. I can also give you statistics if you like. Ruith does not have as nearly as big as a population as Luthilspar, if that helps your decision. Luthilspar has easily 3 times the population that Ruithia has.
Do you think that we could get the teleportation circle to my sister?
That would require plane shift. I don't know if we can teleport between the planes using circles.
Is that what you're asking? Are you asking if I will give her a teleportation circle to Rui?
Yes.
I would, in this circumstance, yes.
If we sent a message to Ruith right now, it has a smaller population, and asked them to leave. All of them to leave the area as fast as possible.
To where?
Traveling 100 miles in... we don't even know which direction she'll be casting it from. Whether it's within or...
It's not a letter sent to specific people. It is a to whom it may concern issue. There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide. The seas are choked with undead.
Fireball all over the entirety.
You could perhaps save Ruith or perhaps save Luthilspar, but that won't stop half of the islands being decimated.
Could a mythal help?
I believe your mythal is being broken as it stands, releasing all of the of Ariel.
That is not the mythal that I speak of.
Which one?
I'm creating a new one. An anti-magic barrier zone.
If it was possible to make a new one, you elves would have destroyed the world many times over before this.
I was under the impression that Declissa had one, but didn't understand how to control it.
He did. That guy. Him. Elf. This guy. Very elfy today.
Hold on, out of character really quick.
Yes.
I thought Declissa has a mythal that's not that one that she didn't understand how to control.
No, as an archmage, she is given the knowledge on how to, or taught the knowledge on how to deal with mythals.
Okay.
However, as it stands, there's no knowledge of a mythal here within the Evermeet that you know of.
Okay.
Finmir, do you have on hand the population of Ruith?
I just explained it to you. It's Ruith is 1/3 of the population in Luthilspar.
But what is the actual number?
Are we really playing a numbers game right now?
No, I am trying to do calculations. In my magnificent mansion, there are roughly 50 10-foot cubes. That's 5,000 cubic feet. I can fit roughly 4,000 people of average size inside it.
There are other places we can take them. Why not somewhere on the material plane?
Can you evacuate whole populations?
We do have
We have more than one. It's not just our party. If we get others to help, if we can convince them, we can evacuate. Do you suggest something else?
Oh, I suggest you save whoever you want by assaulting Kyra Zestin, either her simulacrum or herself. But
You know
the-
which is which.
that I do not know. The unfortunate part about Rogel simulacrum magic is he's very good at it.
And if one is destroyed, the other still continues to cast.
Absolutely.
So, because it is already made, it has however much time.
Correct. And I will like to mention, you are more than welcome to spend nights here. It is getting pretty late. It is, looks at his pocket watch. Ooh, coming up to about 9 p.m. So if you wish to rest here, you're more than welcome to. Give you my word that you will not be harmed. And because I am unshackled, I promise that no one here will harm you. Outside forces or otherwise.
This book. It was a possession of Karazastan, correct?
It's, she originally... I see where you're going with this, friend. That thing is less of an object and more of a being. No one owns that book.
Do you have anything of hers?
Alas, I'm afraid I do not. She was very careful of not trusting me with anything. Took me quite a bit of energy even to create this little loophole which allows us to speak currently.
I've seen I've seen an image of her. Could I sit down with a piece of paper and pen and draw out a likeness of her?
You saw a rough image of her within the Encode Thoughts. If you're trying to scry, go for it.
I don't have it prepared right now, but if I were to have a likeness or picture of her, it would make it so that her save is more difficult, basically.
Yes. He picks up on this and goes, as Rogel has explained it to me, she has taken precautions against these. There are certain magics which allow for one to not be tracked. Frankly, the only...
Non-detection?
Possibly.
What about divine intervention. Would a god know where she is? Where to intervene?
I'm sure, but why would your god Corlon, who has dragged everyone out, would he not see this coming? But yes, I'm sure that Corlon could help, possibly.
I mean, he might see it coming, but it's up to us to stop.
Regardless, I'm telling you where she is, Simulacrum or no. Either you go after both or after one, you have the location.
Both, either.
It's
We can enlist the help of our family, those of the Evermeet, give them a
What?
choice.
what if we take a long rest, Rogel sends us to one of them. We fight and kill her, because that's what we do. And I teleport us to the next.
Well, if you
Oh,
could
well.
potentially do that, you'd have to be well versed in the area, mishaps and whatnot.
I would say we do not take a long rest first.
I think it's necessary.
I think it's not. I think the most amount of time prepping for the people we care about, knowing sooner than later. I'm not saying attack them immediately. We can rest there, not here.
I can expend the
We have
remainder of my magic
We
sending.
tell them now.
I can use the remainder of my magic using sending to notify the necessary people.
I could get us to Ruith tonight, but we cannot spend too much time.
No, we
need to
rest. We tell them. Then we rest. Then we go out.
If you leave here, I will not have Rogel chase you down and try to teleport you from there. Simply no incentive to.
Send the message. We can rest here.
I can get one to my people and my sister.
Well, if they have means of reaching you, you certainly know the teleportation circle to my manor if you wish to use this as base of operations. Consider it a thank you for all your services rendered.
Why?
Why what?
Why all the kindness? You don't care?
No, at the end of the day, I'm unaffected by this spell. And with everything dead, makes it much easier to control everything. Create a new domain, expand out from my little pocket in Shadowfell. This is true. But there is one thing I hate more than anything else. Is to be slated. So, if you do not kill Karazestin, I will eventually.
You
Oh, I
hate
thought
being
you were just
slighted so
lonely.
much. Why not assist us more?
Ah,
You could
I
kill her
knew,
with your own hands at one location.
I
as we
knew
kill
you
her
would
here.
say this. I do not know what other magic she has. I need time to prepare defenses for such intrusion upon my freedom.
Might I ask, in your vast wealth, would you happen to have any material wealth? Any mineral wealth?
Unfortunately, not here. Back at Shadowfell, yes, but not here. I was plucked quite forcibly when I came here.
You mentioned you have an idea of where both the simulacrum and her will be. Ruith and Taltempa? Taltempa?
Luthelspar.
Luthelspar, Jesus Christ. And Luthelspar, do you have an idea of where exactly in the city they'd be doing their work?
They're not in city. They're not
Or-
in city. They are positioned in a way to where they take out two upper halves of Evermeet. One would take out all of Ruith and above it. One would take out Luthelspar and below it. And much of the seas around it as well.
And
And
you know both of the spots where those will be, based on your knowledge. of her.
Myself, no. But Karazestin was very forceful in needing Rogel's assistance in setting up defensive measures and making sure that there have been plenty of undead surrounding locations as well as interior. Rogel would be teleporting you behind the enemy lines, so you only have to deal with her base of operations defenses. If you are trying to get people to come to locations, they would have quite the fight on their hands to get through.
Rogel, do you have objects from the locations that you're using as focuses for the teleportation?
No.
How are
Rogel?
you avoiding mishaps then?
Because I've been there.
There's still the chance of a mishap.
Yes.
Grogel, would you allow our foolhardy wizard to use a cantrip to view what you've viewed?
No.
Why not?
Because it's my mind, not his.
He's only viewing through your eyes.
I don't fucking care. He's not going through my fucking mind.
Well, easy, Rogel. Please. We should be accommodating.
Is
I
this
will
castle-
mention, Quintus, and you would know this. This does not help with the familiarity for the teleportation spell. We've been over this.
Mhm.
Using a
In code thoughts.
Code
no.
thoughts.
it doesn't count as viewed once.
It does count toward viewed once, but as far as the familiarity goes, it doesn't really help. We've like
Viewed
I've had
once is better than nothing.
it. True,
It's better
It's
than
lying.
description. So
Actually,
true.
no, it's not. It's the exact same.
Hmm.
Cool.
Let me just double check.
Wouldn't count as seen casually.
Just double checking. Because I remember having a big conversation with Gabe about this.
I remember having the conversation, but it's been so long that it's like, bleh.
I think how I described it was it's the difference between seeing like a painting of it. Like it just does not do the trick.
Because it's the memory of it. It's not the exact experience,
Right,
and
but-
memories can be faulty.
If you saw a good painting of something, or even like a pretty, like an okay painting of something, that's
No, that would not count toward the teleportation at all, unfortunately.
So,
And so Cork will go, would sharing your memory of this help them in their endeavors? And Cork goes, no.
Maya is trying to lure me with brownies, but I am doing D&D.
No. No, and he should know that. He's trying to do something.
I didn't even make the suggestion.
That was me. I've never used this spell, to be completely honest. I just picked it up.
What? Can you show me on a map the location of each site?
Cork goes ahead and just nods a Rogel. He just kind of stares dag at you and then just leaves. You hear him kind of walk away. About maybe like 3 or 4 minutes later, he comes back with a map and lays it on the table here.
I'm curious. The one that is of Ruith, where we have been,
Right.
you said it was above, like a cliffside.
What?
Or
Like
Ruith?
Ruith, yeah, Ruith. No, the lodge was on a cliffside that kind of overlooked the
No.
beach.
I'm talking about where you said that she was going to be. You said Cork said she would be
No,
one spot for another one spot for another. I had a
Yeah.
light description of it. What was Ruith's one?
there was no light description of where they're at. There's
just
just
like-
that there are 2 locations.
They're
It's
getting
not
these
even-
different halves of the
targeting the
island.
north part, and one is
Mhm.
targeting the southern part.
Okay, maybe that's what it was.
Lays out the map. Cork just kind of steps over and just casually points at one direction on the northern part of Evermeet, while the other part near the southern part. Just points in a general area. According to this map, one is seemingly on near the shore, while one is just deep in the woods. Both are very far from any sort of capital city. Or town in general.
Ninth
It's not.
tier magic.
It's not in the direction of the woods that we left Ruith from, is it?
It's
left Ruith
it's
into the
around
woods.
it's around the roads. It's not like near the roads of Teltempa, but
Mhm.
it's off. It's in that area, but
Mhm.
like if the legend is any indicator, it's maybe about 25 miles east of the road that you took.
Ninth tier magic is still magic. It's still a spell, and that means it's counterspellable. If we're able to foil one of them, the other team might be able to take down the other.
That
If
is
we
lots
get-
of faith.
Faith has gotten us this far.
You give yourselves all too little credit.
You all go to Ruith, and I'll go to Luthelspar.
No,
Alone.
we are not letting you go alone.
I have invisibility. I have several methods of escape.
Quintus, of everyone here, you're the one that has died the most.
Oh, wow. I mean,
Kind of
that's
points
not
over
what I
his
was
own,
going
yeah.
to say, but that is
Good point.
very, very true. Unfortunately,
We can't just
isn't a
keep burning
need.
the candle at both ends.
that's what I would say. Not a need.
You're already
We have-
exhausted.
Yes.
That's not happening.
Might I remind you that this again is 9th level spell. You are greatly relying on a bit of luck to get this done. If you're trying to do a solo mission.
We can split down the middle. We also have others that with persuasion will help us.
What
Candle
if we
Keep,
s-
Evermeet, your mentor, our mother. You don't think these people will rally to our side? Go
Yes,
with
but-
us?
But getting them there is the big issue.
Summoning them here first.
If you wish, you could share a teleportation circle. I
How
will
the-
remind you that teleportation magic does have limits on how many can leave
I
at
can
any
take
given time.
8, as can Rogel.
Out of character.
Yes.
Would banishing them mid-cast disrupt the casting?
Banishing, yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, they would still cast a spell. They would still be casting the spell, but they would just be not here.
It wouldn't disconnect as the spell's bound to a specific area.
It's not bound to a specific area.
She's
I-
just wherever the caster is where it.
I have a genius idea.
So if you were to say, banish her back to her home plane, say prime material, that spell would still go off. If she
I'm
was...
not going to use banishment.
Okay.
I'm going to use plane shift offensively to send her to the astral plane.
Okay.
Why don't we just...
Don't you need something attuned to the astral plane?
Oh, I can send her to the Shadowfell if I have the Shadowfell shard.
You're focusing on letting her do the spell that kills every single thing within a radius.
There are still living things in the Shadowfell.
That is
Yeah.
true.
What if
Like
we...
your shadow.
Rogel, your teleport. I think I have the same spell. Are you coming with us temporarily and then I'm assuming leaving immediately after, or are you just sending us?
Absolutely not.
So you're just sending 8 of us.
Yes.
What if we send the teleportation circle, sort of like you did with your flourish and your exploding note, with a sending stone, get 3 of the most capable people we have, go from one to the other, see how efficient we can be.
Let me just double check his spell slots, because again, he has spent some spell slots already. Where'd he go?
Keenan, don't die.
Trying.
Not today.
So teleport, send for a little spell. How many spell slots he has? Let me just double check.
Most capable people we know.
Old one-legged dude.
He only has 1 spell slot for 7th.
Okay.
You can't upcast it to 8 though. But
And what's
he
the
is
spell?
he is out of those spell slots currently
Wait,
Teleportation circle?
for what?
for teleport is what I'm saying.
He wouldn't have to teleport. You only have to teleport us the one time tomorrow.
Oh, you're just going to one location?
Well,
And
I was
then we
going to try and teleport us to the next.
How? You don't
Luck.
know.
Or he could upcast it. That's actually a good point. What if we get back here using the teleportation circle? Could you send us to the next?
Rogel just looks over to Rogel looks over to Korik and goes, my hospitality is wearing thin about you coming and going here. I don't know if I feel comfortable with you bouncing back and forth. Seems to be
it'd be one
stretching out my kindness a little bit.
It's a fair
Go
point.
Go ahead and
I
give
asked
me
you for your personal teleportation.
Calliope.
Calliope. Keep it to myself.
Wait.
Calliope, give me a persuasion check. Because at this point, it's stretching the favors a little thin now in his eye.
I'm gonna use sorcery point.
Do you have any left?
Yes, I during a short rest gained 5, and I spent a second level spell slot to gain 3.
I thought you already used that ability back in the dungeon.
No,
Okay.
because I didn't rest in the dungeon, did we?
Yeah, you did. Y'all did. I'm pretty sure you used it
Which
in the dungeon.
Oh no, because I didn't have.
I don't think I took I don't think I added sorcery points from that dungeon because we went from what was before the dungeon?
You came back from a fucking fight in the Feywild, and before that, a fight with the Drow, and before that, a fight from the Avariel. For the Avariel, I should say.
No,
So that was a
because
long rest,
We
though.
came from Candlekeep.
You came from
Candlekeep directly to
the
court,
Feywild. Yeah.
where we slept beforehand.
Okay. I still think
I
you.
would.
I still
if we
think you
took a
used
long
it,
rest-
but I'll let you have it.
No, but logistically, if I take a long rest, I have 100% sorcery points.
Right.
I then go to a dungeon. I don't have any. I've got full.
I
sorcery
believe you,
points.
man. What are you doing? Persuasion
I'm
check.
just. I'm trying to
Reroll.
figure out where I wasted them.
Reroll it.
Okay. It wasn't terrible. It just wasn't great. It's better. Yeah, good amount. 10. Okay. It's a 26.
Okay. If you so choose to do this plan of hopscotching back and forth, I will allow this, but only yourselves, and once you leave here, our business is done.
I'm fine with that. What about the rest of you?
So you are all fine with leaving behind whoever you're bringing to these locations?
What?
As I said, only yourselves will be allowed to come back here one last time, hopscotching between locations.
Well, if we went, so if we bring others here, and we leave, we can all come back, but others cannot.
Correct.
Well, we might not need to come back. I'll prepare teleport myself.
But how are you going to teleport to second location? Like,
Well, from after the end, we don't have to teleport back here.
The
Do a
point of
teleport
teleporting
circle
back
with somewhere
here
else.
is that Rogel can get us directly behind the lines. We don't have to deal with extra defenses. We don't have to deal with
So,
chance.
We have friends for the first, but not for the second. I thought we were going to split our party potentially.
it's a little bit more nefarious than that. You have friends for first, and then you're leaving friends to fend for themselves while you go attack second location.
I think that might be possible if we pick people that can get themselves out. I know that both Erithor and my mother have been very apt at dropping people off into different planes.
It's a fair point, and if not, one of us will stay behind. Get them out.
It's true.
Quintus, that could be you. Might be me.
As long as we have someone that gets them back to a place that we do know is safe.
Could be me. Maybe I'll just die with my family.
We're here to prevent death, not ensure it.
I know.
Of the
Worst
two
case-
locations we would be assaulting, Is there any break in defenses for one over the other, or are they about equal?
Kira Zestin has been planning this for years. This has been in motion for a long, long time. I highly doubt that she, with her intellect, has left anything open. Again, her plans will succeed if even one casting goes off. But you could focus all your energy on one, save half an island, or crash against the tide, possibly stop both, but I will say that your odds of surviving such an attempt, or even succeeding, incredibly low.
I mean, we still have the same chance for succeeding on one of them.
At your height of power, at your full restedness, definitely better than going from one location to the next. How much energy are you going to think that you will be expending? How much power, resources do you think you'll be using on just trying to stop one casting?
As much as possible. It means the second casting might be death for all of us, but it's
something.
If we save everyone else.
How noble of you. I am not disparaging plan. I'm just being helpful advisor.
Yes, very helpful.
Does anyone else have any other plans? Or does that work?
I just
the
need
best
to know
we've
where
got.
to tell people to go.
We can only take 3 people. And they're going to be stuck wherever we take them. I don't know if Elisande has the capabilities of teleporting people out. Do you know if she does?
I would assume that she does.
But how well do you really know your sister after this past
Better
night?
than you.
Teclissa might. Erythor might.
Erythor can definitely teleport people out. Felda could do a wonderful job. Teclissa could do a wonderful job. Elisande could do a wonderful job.
He's sold. Maybe.
I am so intrigued by you having to narrow down which 3 people that you are willing to bring along. This is fascinating. And who
Here's
you're
a
going to leave behind?
Simple answer, right? We send a message to all of them, and we see who responds.
Do we have enough sendings?
I have 2 sending stones. One to the Grove, one Malar, one to Jeeves for my sister.
Jeeves.
Jeeves can let
Now,
all of your
Jeeves
sisters
is
know.
an interesting option.
If only we
let
could
all
get
of your
Jeeves. Jeeves
sisters
just shows up and kills everyone.
Jeeves like, all right, fuck that bitch. And, snap,
Yes,
she's
sir.
done.
I believe Jeeves
She's
is
done, sir.
tied to my house.
I've counterspelled her in every home.
Why don't we
can cast sending 4 times.
Why don't we send a message to Jeeves using Zephyri? We have Quintus send a message to Felda, Isolde, Erythor, and Anarian. We need the most powerful out of everyone we can get.
Anarian can talk to Teclissa.
I don't know where your sisters outside of Elisande rank in capabilities in combat. I know your sister Elisande is a force to be
We can
reckoned
have
with.
the message reach out to whoever they know. If they know a powerful mage that has the ability to do what we need, then maybe none of these people is who can come. Maybe they know greater champions of the cause. It's just these are the most powerful people we know. We don't
That's
know
the thing.
who else can answer.
So who are the 3 people that you are trying to get? Because at this point, Michael DM is so fucking intrigued by you reaching out to these contacts. Pick 3 people, and I want a consensus.
Wait, what?
I'll make it happen somehow.
Okay, so out of character, Lindsay, Elisande. I know she's crazy powerful. I don't know how powerful.
I don't
Toggy,
either.
What levels? I've seen her teach me
Well,
shit.
hold
What
on.
levels have
Can,
I
can
seen
we
her
all
get
just
to?
roll? Can we all just roll to see who we would actually think is the highest level?
I mean,
Give
I
us,
would-
give us like
That-
arcane checks. Let's give us whatever
Actually,
checks.
no. I will give this to Hazonia because her ability gives
True.
Fucking Hisonia.
Because
I
you
do have insightful manipulators.
you
so
have
I do know this.
all you have like most of
I've
these
spoken
people.
to every single one of these people.
Sabur, you've spoken to Sabur, you've spoken to Elisande a lot. You've spoken to Anarian. Yeah, you've spoken to all of these people.
Would Sabir come?
I mean,
Here's
Genuinely.
the thing.
Isn't he
Boyfriend
also
Gabe has
isn't he
kind of
also
left him
old
in
and
the
scary?
Here's the thing. This is my DM thing going, I'm fucking fascinated by this.
Yeah.
Of all the role playing that you guys have done to make all these connections, this is the reward. You name 3 people. I will story-wise figure out how to get them here.
We're assembling our heist crew.
Okay, so with
Yeah.
Hisonia's powers,
the heist was wild.
what do we know
Yeah,
level
what do I know? If I could make a power ranking.
So, Sabur, same level as you guys.
Okay.
Elisande, same level as you guys. Anarian, same level as you guys. Arathor, 1 level higher than you guys. Who else?
Isolde, Felda.
Isolde, level 20.
That's 1.
Felda.
Felda.
Felda, same level as you guys.
Okay.
what's
Here's a bit of a Hail Mary.
I will. Here's the thing about
Yvonne.
Isolde, though. I might limit Isolde just because she is a level 20 character and she's busy working with a mythal and saving of Ariel. That
So
one I might not
so
give
is
you.
Felda,
Teclissa.
isn't she?
No,
Teclissa.
not Felda. Teclissa is, yeah, as well.
Teclissa's busy, is what you're saying?
Teclissa's
Millar.
pretty busy with.
I don't know if
Terran.
Malar will come.
Terran. I would. Ooh. I haven't made a character for him yet, but I would just say, just for the sake of easiness, same level as you guys. I would put, yeah, you could put him on the list.
I'll be honest, I don't want to bring him anywhere near
That
Oric.
I
don't
want
wanna-
it. I
don't
want
wanna
it.
bring him fucking near this motherfucker.
Hoggy, I messaged you.
What is Sigram's sister-in-law's name? Fuck.
I have it.
You're asking knowledge that I have
She
pushed
went
out of my brain
fucking
long.
missing. We
She's
don't know where
dead.
she is.
She's dead. She's dead. She's been dead for a while.
I thought she escaped
You can't
Rashomon.
just drop that shit on us, sir.
None of you fucking know that information.
I thought she escaped
You don't even know who
It's
she is.
Terrellsville.
Finn sheds a tear and he doesn't know why.
And her name was Heraldsvelg.
Oh, yeah.
Heraldsville.
Okay,
Aw.
so okay, a fantasy lineup. Okay. A druid could be really amazing, but she might
Tom
be lower.
Brady.
Tom Brady. Okay.
Michael Jordan.
Tom Brady,
Uh,
Tim Curry,
Gronk.
Okay, we've got
Michael
we've
Jordan.
got Michael Jordan, we've got LeBron James, we've got Steph Curry, we've got Larry Bird.
Why are we
We're
playing
set.
basketball? Fuck that.
I
So,
don't know.
Did we
I
already say
am
Hidonia's
going to
mom?
say, as much as I would love to give you Isolde, giving you a level 20 character with while she's so busy with the mythal,
mhm.
I would say
What about my brother?
your
Which
brother
one, Passion?
Pashion,
No, not Passion.
Not
Tyrion,
Passion.
Tyrion.
He's
Unfortunately,
the oldest of all of us.
he is
Yeah.
the oldest out of all of you, but you also have not interacted with him nearly as much. I don't think Hazonia would be able to give you that information on what
Ooh.
on how
But
leveled he is.
I had a random one.
Gabe
Todd.
has his shit
Yes,
eating
what's up?
grin face.
Okay, I'll let Gabe go.
What's up, Gabe?
What level is Zarek?
Zarek? He is, believe I had him at 14.
Okay.
Oh wow, we could smack Zarek now, but he's also a simulacrum.
Level
Yeah,
20.
that's true.
He's technically a Warforged now.
Snake Lady.
That's sick.
Captain Beard.
Sigram.
Captain
We're not
Beard.
taking Captain Beard. He is
We
too
are taking
precious.
Captain Beard.
I also don't know who that is.
I'm
Yeah, you were on the
ready,
ship.
ready for adventure.
Wait. Hold on.
Sigram.
Hold on. No.
Really?
Fucking.
Brad,
Sigram.
what was yours?
Who is the?
Yvonne.
No.
I've
no.
worked with her so much.
Yvonne
Okay.
is level 12.
The
Okay, never
gnome
mind.
Expando Shield
Okay,
guy.
He's level 10.
Also,
would die when he comes here.
100%.
Hold on. What is the name of the half-orc bard who is secretly a dragon?
Oh,
Rithorn.
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 He is not
Zonia
a.
doesn't know Rithorn,
I do.
but I know Rithorn.
Yes. Keep in mind that these are people that you do have to send messages to. Yeah, you have to still be able to send messages to him to get the word out. Rithorn is a dragon, and unfortunately, I mean, I might give you that one. I might give you that one, but
Wait. Okay. This is out of character, and also Tagi, I'm so sorry for this.
I would also say real fast, Rithorn, that's a lot of burn bridges. I don't think he's possible.
Sure. Okay. I'm so sorry for this. I don't know how this would go, but
Domadeus.
no. Domadeus is like level 12 for it. And he died.
Bitch,
He's
I
level
died
8.
to gelatinous cube. You think I fight the evil wizard? What, you crazy?
Don't know most of these people.
Isaac, what were you gonna say?
I forged things.
What would? No, God, no.
She's
Absolutely
dead.
not, Gabe.
She's dead.
When she's dead, also no.
Okay.
She is legit
Isaac,
under some.
let Isaac speak, please.
Sorry.
We cannot take them back here, right?
Correct.
Absolutely. What if they're in a separate dimension?
What do you mean?
Think about Gabe.
Holding.
How quickly could we get back and teleport it out? If it's
Less
3
than 10
people, they all
minutes.
have about 3 minutes of air.
It's less than 10 minutes.
At that point, you're breaking a bargain, and if you get caught, I cannot be responsible for what happens next.
We're not breaking a bargain. We're not bringing them there. They're
We're
in the
not
astral
doing that.
plane.
Okay, so here's the other people
Hold
that
on,
we know.
hold on.
We
hold
know,
on.
we
That
know,
is not
we know.
breaking
Hold
a
on, hold on.
bargain. That is
It is
not-
one. Isaac, that's 100% breaking a bargain.
That is
No,
not
I'm-
breaking a bargain any more than he has broken any of his bargains. That is eluding the actual walls
It's
of
also
the bargain. He is
breaking
not there
a
in the
bargain
He
with
is
the
palace.
guy
doing
that
the
shows
same
people into
thing.
paintings.
He is He is not bringing anyone into the palace. They are
He
in
said
a
not
separate,
teleport anyone back. Specific
They wouldn't be
words.
They
teleported
wouldn't be
back.
back. They'd be still
The
in their
backpack
dimension.
would be teleported back. They're in the astral plane.
That he is not. I'm going to tell you right now, he's not going to see it that way.
Hey,
It
he's
doesn't matter
doing
how
the
he sees it.
same
We are
thing
Hold on,
with
we are
his
keeping the
shit
rules of the
Okay, hold on.
injection.
Here's another guy
Yes,
we know. He's
Keaton.
pretty cool. This guy's the most Coralon. We know him. He's dope. He likes us. Come on now, have him show up.
Have him
Like,
save all
Be
of
like,
the elves.
yo, Mr. Sunbeam.
Yo,
throws on his shades,
in
counter
the
spells
same
and shit.
vein, my
You know?
mom.
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
Honestly, I
100%.
think it's just Jeeves. I think you make the call to Jeeves. He's like, "I'll take care
So
of it." It's
Another-
done.
now that
wait,
we've
another
riffed,
one.
now
I'm
that we've
trying to
riffed,
remember. A
3
legitimate
people.
question.
Yes,
Wait.
Hasonia.
Trevor's dad. Is he dead?
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. You haven't gotten that message yet.
No, Trevor's dad is not dead.
Oh,
He's dead.
Trevor's dad is not
Oh,
dead.
I thought-
Elrond is not dead.
The man that led that mercenary band. He was pretty badass and he helped us.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember
Belrond.
his
Not that
name though.
level.
I gave him
What-
alcohol.
What level was he?
That's the question I
Oh,
want to
for
know.
Oh, he was level 13.
Okay. That's not
Okay.
as good as some of the
I-
other people we have on our short
And
list then.
also he's level 14
What about
now,
my
but
mom?
he's your mom?
Isolde. Oh,
Isolde?
other mom.
Uh
Other
oh,
mom.
sold.
what
She
was her
hates
name?
us, but this could be, bonding time.
Oh,
Save
she's
the world,
she's level 17. Yeah, no, she's stronger than your dad.
Chicks are,
But I will say that I'm requiring legit connections. If you had like worked with your mom, if you had like spent a lot more time trying to repair the connections with your stepmom, I would totally allow this. That has not been
Repair
done.
the connection. Read my backstory, my god.
I did read your backstory. She fucking hates you in a way that's not your fault.
Just real
Which
quick,
is
what
fair.
about Devin and Jesse from Waterdeep?
Tomothy.
Wait, Tomothy.
She hates me.
Question.
What was what's her name? Something the leader of the thieves guild in
Ooh,
Baldur's Gate.
Level 7.
Question.
Nine Fingers Keen. Yeah.
Candlekeep wizards.
Ooh.
They're
Candlekeep wizards.
I would say you have not had as big of a connection with them. Maybe with some persuasion rolls, maybe, but I don't know. That one's iffy.
But no, I just want to know what level.
What?
With level? Easily 14. Like, yeah.
With her side adventures, what level is Aurelia?
Not that high.
No, not that high. She is
But
11
is she
at
that
most.
high? So we can have fucking Lindsay, fucking.
I am not going to allow that to
dual-fisting
happen.
characters?
No, I'm not doing that.
How about Finn's stage name, Finn the Golden? Is he higher?
What if we
level,
get
perhaps,
alternate
or-
reality Quintus from the past before he rewrote his
Yeah, can we-
backstory?
He's pretty high
hold
level,
on,
dude.
hold on. You guys are forgetting about the two main characters that we could bring in that are easily the most powerful. Okay, you ready for this? Ready for this? We just bring in fucking Dendar. We just call her out.
We
We're
know,
like, hey,
yo,
yo,
we
Snake
know
Mom.
Dendar hella well, bro. She's definitely
Dendar
on our
hella well.
side, dude. We know that girl.
We can
hella
sacrifice
well.
Quentin right
being
into her.
serious,
That entire
though.
city of deep
Being
dwarves,
serious,
all of
guys.
them?
Can we
Being serious,
bring it back?
guys.
Bring it back.
3
My
people.
votes.
What do you
So
think?
my votes would be Elisande, Felda, and then I have a wild card for 3. I don't know. who I would pick for 3.
I think Sabir might be a good choice.
Sabir.
I
But
don't
the
want to
thing
rely
about
on a
Sabure,
single elf for the fucking saving of the elf town.
Felda.
Felda.
I mean, sorry,
Felda.
sorry.
but the
Right,
thing
fair
about
point, fair
Sabure
point, fair
is
point.
you haven't fucking talked to him in forever and you left him hanging.
It's true.
True.
I was thinking Erythor. He is an incredibly high.
I will say about Sabure that in game time, you haven't spoken to him in about a month and a half.
I
which-
would say if we risk
Has
the
it really
elves,
been that
if
long?
they die,
Yeah.
they would die even if they didn't jump in to help.
No, you guys spoke to him recently.
Yeah,
No.
I spoke to Sabir like
Yeah. you
while I
spoke-
was in Candlekeep. I
If
sent
you get-
him a message.
If you get Erythor, if you get Anarion, if you get Isolde, if you get Teclissa, if you
We
get
can't
Tyrion,
do
I know,
Isolde.
I know. These are people that already are at risk versus people that are in the mainland.
Mm-hmm.
This is an Evermeet problem. Evermeet people already at risk.
I mean,
You don't.
to be
It's
fair,
not even. It's not the same ask.
the words of Anarian speaking in the in that little tiny war council kind of rings in your head, Vintamir, when Keenan mentions that this being an Evermeet problem is kind of how they got in this position, if you know what I mean.
So this is the thing.
If she succeeds, this is an everyone problem.
I genuinely do think Elisande would be amazingly useful. Okay, high level warlock, healing powers. Then we go Felda, fighter, well powered, ranged, arcane archer, both incredibly useful. And then I think personally, either Erythor or Anarion. Anarion. Do we know what class Anarion is?
Due to his ability, it doesn't give a class, just a level. So,
But Keenan would know at least how his father fights.
oh, yeah, that's true. He has been known as like a wild dervish type of character. You would know him as like he's a ranger.
I would.
No, I think
Fuck,
we need,
Isaac.
I think we need a spellcaster. I think we need ranged people. We're
That's,
talking.
I would say spellcasters. We're dealing with magic, and I don't
Yeah.
think a fighter ranger is the mix. I wouldn't recommend an Aryan. I would say people that have like I'd say Sabir instead.
Sabura, you would know as a war mage. That is,
we know
yeah.
Sabir is a war mage.
I would say Sabir. I would say people that have the ability to counter magic, to do magic, to subvert her spells.
I
I'm just
Cast
gonna
silence.
Oh.
You know.
Lindsay.
just. My mom is definitely off the table, though, right?
Yes, yes.
What
Okay,
about my mom?
The maid? Yeah, totally. Yeah, you can bring her.
She's gonna fucking fight it, but you can bring her.
He actually died of dysentery like last year.
Tragic.
Tyrion is also on the table. I'll make a character for him. He's same level as these guys. I
Tyrion?
would love Taryn.
No, Taryn.
Alar. I would love that shit.
That's
Wait,
just because you want to be evil. Fucking
yeah, I do.
chaotic goblin.
Okay. I think Keenan's right. I think spellcasters are better, but I do think
that Elisande is a spellcaster, whether or not she's a warlock or not. She's
Just to clarify for this task, I don't think spellcasters are better in general. That would be a weird thing to say. So I didn't say that. You
Alright,
said that.
I'm gonna
I
just-
don't not
I'm gonna
support
just be
that statement.
completely blank. Spellcasters.
You guys are also
better.
spellcasters.
Um,
Also,
Which
keep
is
in
why
mind
it
that
would be weird to say
whatever.
that I'm better than other people. It's a weird thing to say.
Keep in mind, if you convince Taryn to come here, just throwing this out here, not to sway anyone's mind, but he is a vampire with vampire stats. Meaning whatever class he is boosted to fuck.
I don't
Just gonna
trust that he's gonna
start.
get. I don't trust that he's gonna get to the battlefield. I think he's gonna be stopped here, and we're gonna have to deal with a giant fucking.
He has
fight.
made his
He's
word.
Cut.
Korak has
He
made
is.
his word. I'm just saying, whatever happens. But whatever. But
I
like,
don't trust.
he
him.
did. He did commit to a word, and he has not lied to you a single bit yet. So, I'm just saying. But that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say about Taryn. That's all. But anyway, for realsies though, I'm hearing Elisande, I'm hearing Felda, I'm hearing Sabure. Anyone have any issues with that, or if they do want to swap someone out?
I-
Make a case for it.
I've been marking who people are saying that they want. So it's so far we've got 4 that have 2 for sure. But we can also decide this.
I mean, we want to decide it so that Tagi can have the character sheets up and ready. We don't
Yeah.
want to decide it the day of.
Yeah, at this
That's not
point,
fair to him.
I would say the session has ended with like an overhanging gloom of just imagine just like the world slows down and then you see on the video game screen just who do you bring, and then you just pause it because you're overwhelmed with choice.
Who's
You know
your
what's
fighter?
crazy?
You're like, what?
Lorelai.
Wait, hold on.
I
wait,
got
wait,
you, Daddy.
Wait, no. Wait, stop. Guys. Genuinely though, Lorelai can pull apart parts of magic ways that we physically do not understand.
Hey, we know that asshole devil guy.
Oh yeah.
Wait, hold
Tidavillis.
up. That guy's a fuck yeah. Tidavillis is a
Or
absolute
that
cunt.
dude that
Maybe
we
he's like,
keep
fuck
running
it, mate.
into
I don't even like this
literally
bitch.
everywhere. From
Dilvamed,
Rap-
yeah.
No, rap. Oh yeah. Sure.
Gilgamed.
Dildamidis. Freaking guy.
But no, but
Okay.
seriously, I
Lindsay,
hear
who have you
3
picked?
people, Sabure, Felda, and Elisande. Anyone want to make a case to swap one of those 3 out?
No, but I'd like to. No.
What's up, Keenan?
I want to say like there's certain people that I would want to be a part of the message inscribing. People that I know the most, like Sabir, I'd like to have like part of my statement in there for him. That way he knows, like if you have like random messages. From
Oh
him,
yeah, that can be totally
as
RP'd.
engaging.
Yeah, that can be totally RP'd where you guys can kind of work with each other in your DM chat to craft a message to send to him, and I can do all that, and you can send me the final message and whatnot, and we can get that rolling in the RP session. But right now, mechanically, I'm just talking about
Sabir.
which 3 people you bring in.
I would love to bring in Arathor. I have a character issue that I don't think he would be able to come. He just got out of this place. He was just fucked up in this place.
I was about to say,
And
isn't he
he's
also really wounded?
missing half a leg.
Yeah,
So
that's another thing too. Isn't my mom also
it's
really
a fresh
fucked up?
wound, isn't it?
is she?
Yeah.
I mean, this will be in the next morning, so
Yeah.
everyone would have been able to take a long rest. At least, what I would say, like, if you give me the 3 people right now, I'll make sure that they have taken a long rest and are working through the night to make sure that the walls are defended or blah blah blah. But
Sabir. I'd say Sabir is for sure one, and I would also say, I think you guys are right with the Arathor.
Did no Arathor?
No, I'm saying Arathor is a good choice. If he gets a full night's rest, full recovery, magical healing, especially
Yeah.
where
Time
he is,
stop.
yeah.
He's got time stop. He's also crazy powerful.
He's a level above us, and he's smart. He's like shrewd. He's he's Quintus,
But who
a level up.
do you think there is anyone out of Felda and Elisande? Because I think Severe
is a must. I think he's
War mage. That's good.
War mage is crazy. Right. Who if Erythor is worth it, who is he more worth than, Felda or Elisande?
Ryan, are you here?
Yeah, let's just call him
Okay,
Gorion.
there's what I would say. There's what Finn would say. Finn doesn't particularly trust either of them. Neither of them have shown like particular, like, I don't know. I would say Felda more than anybody because I don't know Elisande in the same way. She seems politically motivated. She doesn't seem super like invested in like the savior of tons of people. Yeah, I don't know. She seems more like a political figure. I feel like I wouldn't be able to figure out in the same way. Felda we traveled with, while she was resentful against the elves, she's still just a solid human being. Right? She just would protect people, even though she doesn't like the elves. She's just that kind of gal.
I would say that Hazonia, Calliope, and Zafari would all know Elisande's character enough to the point where
Great, yeah,
she would absolutely do this because she's almost compelled to do the right thing. But if Finn doesn't know that, absolutely agree with that.
What are my interactions with her? It's nothing like that. It's Finn.
Oh yeah, no, she doesn't like you. Yeah, she doesn't like you.
My little sister wanted to fuck you. That is grounds for immediate dislike.
So hold on.
Oh, I don't
this
even
is
think
this
that
is my
was
question.
required.
Felda or Elisande then? Because I think Felda has the ability to output a crazy amount of damage being a fighter. You're getting continual hits. It's also an only person that's not magic, which could be nice to have. Also, probably crazy shit in general because she is.
Well, if I'm being honest, I don't know
Elisande's
Elisande. but-
got magic and is a warlock of a high level. That is a whole other can of worms. She's also got magical healing. She is a divine warlock. I don't know who's better because they both bring different things to the table. I think Sabir is an absolute must. I think Erythor would be really good, but I know it depends on what you guys think. I'm just out of Erythor.
I will say that Erythor, mechanically speaking, does move half his movement every round, simply because he's using a crutch.
He is hobbled. Which is
I would like to propose Zazaz Tam.
You don't know him.
Cannot get Zazaz Tam.
Okay.
Stop trying to make Zazaztam happen.
Zazaz will never happen.
But if we're talking about between Elisande and Felda, I think Felda also has more cause to want to help because she's already here, so she would probably die if the spell goes off.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's absolutely true.
It would be one
If she's
less-
at your level, she probably won't, as long as she's not too terribly injured. Like, again, you would all know it's 20d6 necrotic damage to every living creature, echoing out.
It says
100-mile
20d6 to the caster, 10d6 to everyone else.
No, that each other than you. Oh, yeah, you're right. Perform this ritual, you take 20d6, and then everything else takes 10d6. So,
but if she has any way to heighten that damage,
So we just need a really big temporary health spell.
I got you, fam.
basically
Yeah,
anything under level 5, gonna
is
die.
dead.
I mean, they're under level 5. They probably deserve to die. Okay, where have they been?
Wow.
Oh, you got a bakery? Good for fucking you.
get some
You're a
levels in
normal person.
commoner.
But yeah, I want to hear that final 3. Let's hear it.
Sabir.
Sabir?
That Nachimin is a go-to.
I think we should go Sabir, Felda, Elisande. I think Erythor's amazing, but him being at half speed could be a detriment to us.
And also he has,
well, he's also wild magic, so
yeah. Well, also some reservations about coming back here, so that doesn't help either.
All right.
So,
I will say Erythor will drop everything for his totally not adoptive daughter.
It's star people.
But is that the final 3? Sabir, Felda, Elisande.
I don't know. The Chaos Goblin in me wants to say Malar. There's also those stat boosts, y'all.
Okay, if we're doing Malar, who does Malar replace? Also, what class is Malar? Do we know?
Malar would be, let's see here.
By
He
the way,
would be
those are not my votes.
Malar. Malar would be Eldritch Knight.
Hmm.
Keenan, what are
But
your votes?
at that point,
I
well,
made my votes clear. I said that it's the same thing it was before. But like, I understand that the group can be different. I'm just like, Finn would be like, this is my choice. And then like anybody chooses differently, great for them.
at this point, he was once an Eldritch Knight, and you don't know any of that information. At this point, he has devoted himself to Eldas, so he'd be a cleric.
Cleric could be nice.
Cleric could be nice.
But like I said, that would be interesting and some fuckery that I will involve with. But again, you know, Cork has made his word. So again, it's up to you guys. But at the same time, at the end of the day, from what I'm hearing for sure, is Sabior, Felda, and Alisande maybe
Sep-
swapping. Maybe
Ben,
swapping
what were your
Terran.
votes again?
I said Arathor instead of Elisande.
Hmm.
So Felda,
Having
Sabir,
a full
Arathor.
spellcaster. Yeah.
That's what I said. They're spellcasters. They're invested. They're here.
Haste him. That solves all the problems.
I would say Arathor would not be as invested because he doesn't like the elves here either.
Lives in the Evermeet.
He doesn't live in the Evermeet. He lives somewhere else in the Feywild.
But he's still,
Feywild is
as a
so
person,
connected
would
to
be
the
invested.
Evermeet. It's all right.
I mean,
I
he's
don't
connected.
understand. I don't understand how the bomb wouldn't blow up half of the fucking Feywild if the Evermeet and the Feywild literally are almost the same. They're like
No, the Evermeet resides in the Feywild. It's still out in the Sea of Swords, but it's very far removed from the rest of the Feywild realm.
It's like Hawaii.
Yeah, and again, Evermeet's huge. It's taking 2 of these castings to encompass just the island.
Hold on. The Evermeet is like Hawaii within the Feywild, so you cannot walk by foot from the Evermeet to the Feywild.
No, there's an ocean.
Yeah. So it's a perfect
That's why we
match.
sailed here.
Okay, so wait, what? The Feywild?
The Feywild
Wow,
is
that
the
is
same.
so different than I imagined it. So in my mind, I thought that the Feywild, like when you go into Evermeet is like this slice of heaven, and like you can literally walk because it like intermingles in the same realm. It's
No.
not.
No,
not
the
separated
Evermeet
at all.
originally resided in the Prime Material. Through Magix was pulled into the Feywilds, and is now just a slice of heaven. It's basically Arvindor, but not Arvindor within the Feywild.
Yeah,
but it's not connected to the Feywild, so it's an island that's completely separate from the Feywild. That's what you're saying.
No, it's in the Feywild. The Feywild is its own plane of existence, and the Evermeet's in it.
Yeah, so like if you look at a map, it would be like Hawaii, like
Yeah.
Lindsay said. It's
Yeah.
an island off of the Feywild, which is like the
Yes.
regular land.
The main
No,
continent.
the
of
Feywild is a plane of existence. So it's residing in a sea in the Feywild. The plane of existence, think of it as another universe, basically.
Yeah.
So that technically means from
So,
the,
but
from
it's
the
still
Evermeet.
not connected by land to the rest of the
No.
Feywild.
Correct.
That's what I'm saying.
is what we're
Is that
getting
I
at.
had a very different
Or England.
understanding.
Gotcha.
Is it like the Evermeet, like you would travel there by sea and like in the regular world, and then
Yeah.
when you got there, somehow it's connected mystically. You get there, and through magic, it is connected to the
There are
Feywild.
there are certain elves with sailing training that are taught the navigational ways to traverse the portals on the sea to get into the Feywild. That's why Felda
Understood.
was so important.
Understood. My
So-
understanding was very different. Sorry about
So-
that.
No worries.
Really quickly, if Arathor can actually cast Time Stop, which I believe he can, that makes one of them way more powerful. Because
That
Arathor, I
is
believe,
true.
can cast Time Stop, right, Doggy?
Yeah, you saw him cast Time Stop. Or to be clear, he cast Time Stop and then funky magic and wild magic happened, but he does have that spell. But he is hobbled, so his movement is half, and you are dealing with a wild mage, and You bet your bippy I'm going to be rolling on that wild magic table.
I don't. I'm. All of those words were fine, but the ones that made me the most nervous were "you bet your bippy."
You don't like bippies.
What is my bippy and how much it is worth on a gambling table?
I don't even like a bippy, mate.
So,
I
Fox a bippy.
I would love to say Arathor, but definitely him moving at half speed would make him a target, I think, which would be tragic.
Okay. Severe, in my mind, okay, Severe Elisande Felda. That'll be mine. I think time stop's super important, but we can't move in his time stop, right? It's just him.
Just him.
Okay, that does change how that works in my mind. Fine. Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, I guess.
It's midnight.
Yeah, no, I just want the final 3, and then I'll release you.
Final answer that for me.
Is everyone in consensus? Felda, Elisande, Sabur.
Final answer.
Sure.
All right, then.
Are we leveling up when we take a long rest?
No. You're all still 16. You're racking up experience points for those magic items that I'm allowing you to buy with it. So,
would we be able to buy them? Did we get any this thing?
No, not currently. This is if you survive this, and like I've said before, if you succeed in this plan on taking out both locations, the campaign ends.
Let's do it.
All right.
Nagi, I mean this in all respect, but I absolutely am going to attempt to destroy this campaign's ending as quick as possible.
In any case, go ahead and talk to yourselves at a later time about
Give yourself 2 levels, you know.
About what you want these messages to be crafted as, who these messages want to be from, the heartfeltness and pleading these cases to these 3 people, and we will role play this out starting from this moment where Cork asks, "Who would you bring?"
All right.
Lindsay and Brad, talk to me. I'd love to put in a word for Felda and for Elisande. Goodbye. We need to go to sleep. It is 12.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a good night, guys. Love you all.
Love you.
Peace.
See you.